Street Journal, it's tolerating others' viewpoints. Here to tell us more is college admissions consultant and command education CEO Christopher. Christopher, thank you for taking time this to parents with kids with those deadlines coming. Here's a quote from the Wall Street Journal talking about skill they see elite schools ban essay questions in the last couple of years, asking applicants to recount a dispute with someone whose beliefs differ from known as in this agreement, saying they is to probe how those students can countenance other viewpoints. We are looking for students who want to be bridge builders. The New York University tells applicants. So Christopher, what exactly is it that these colleges are asking of the students?
Thank you for having me this morning. It's such an important part and change of the entire application process because schools have the right to ask whatever question they want on their supplemental essay section of the common application and on their application itself. So one of this question is to really judge students' emotional maturity, self-reflection, and whether or not the student can engage with the opposing viewpoints without shutting them down for attacking, their classmates, adversaries here. So, they're measuring how students think, not really what they're thinking. And, Harvard introduced this topic, Columbia did it as well. And just to be clear, this did not replace the main common application person statement, which is what most people refer to when they think of the main college essay. These are additional questions that specific schools are asking.
It's interesting, Christopher. It makes me question or wonder why now? Why all of a sudden are colleges interested on how students can tolerate different viewpoints? You say to the timing of it.
Yeah, a lot of people think that it's political. I really don't think so. Campuses are more polarized than ever before. And colleges want students can sit in classrooms and, like I said, with people can think differently. When you think of Harvard, for example, they have a lot of students from all, not even all the country, but all. You have to be able to engage with in conversation with people, different backgrounds, cultures, and be able to coexist. Colleges are communities built on debate and the exchange of ideas. And productive disagreement, is essential to academic life. And in a way, that's why you're at these elite schools. Do you have these types of conversations?
Yeah, but you read into that just Christopher, could you talk about these elite schools, specifically Harvard? These are liberally predominantly institutions, and so you wonder whether this is geared in the case of these elite schools towards a bit of a political tangent, finding out if they do have these smart conservative students to be, towards an in how they might handle the real bias that already exists on the campus. What do you say?
Still, I don't think it's political because I've had students who, wrote their college essay even this past cycle on, wanting to start a Republican club, teenager, high school students on campus, and they got a lot of backlash and a lot of other classmates, trying to shut it down before it began. And this student talked about why started this club, kind of like what he went through, and didn't really shut the opposing students down, but was able to be open-minded, understand their perspective, but still talked about it, get it through the finish line. And those application prompts and questions, really fall the times, after Black Lives Matter, questions about social justice and diversity, and after during COVID, questions about community were a hot topic. So I think it just follows the times. I don't really think that it's political, and I don't think conservative students will be penalized here.
It's the times where we're in. Christopher, thank you for taking time again.
Of course, thank you. You too.
All right, more Fox and Friends coming up. This holiday season, partners with local communities have 26,000 resources.
Good morning, Ed.
This fall, you can set your
convenient and lightweight. I can keep it in my box.
bullseye picture anytime, anywhere. Station, station, recharge. Ions. Full size air compressor. All in your hand.
Eating this and actually my tires are that whole pump thing.
You do not hit this. We'll do it. You can get more tire than that. No thanks. Yeah. No kidding. We can do the fire highway. Okay, 42.
How's everybody doing today? I hope good. Only 3 people watching, but that's okay. I don't know if anybody else is on right now. It is Saturday morning and it snowed again overnight. So we just have a light coating of white out there. Now I'll show you guys.
Make a regular stretching over the top. I got rid of so many. No dry cleaning needed. Free from uncomfortable low speed. Hours they have all kinds of. It's 20% off today. Eat that collar.
Saturday morning.
Paul.
Hey, how you doing?
See, it's dark and snowy looking there.
Yeah, it is. It's not too nice. It's not nice weather. How's the weather been down there?
About the same.
60s, 70s?
Yeah.
I feel for you.
It got a little chilly outside last night, but it wasn't nothing too bad.
Wasn't anything to write home about, huh?
No. I mean, it was chilly enough to have a sweatshirt on, but it wasn't cold enough to freeze you out without a sweatshirt, you know. Let's see.
Time flies, we're having fun.
Yeah.
We have this fun.
You get really you do. With snow.
So that is certainly easy work. So look at pavement.
Yeah, it's only 62 degrees outside.
The shot Fox Square there, my favorite part of the shot, Christmas tree, is that you see sidewalks
Brenda, Edward, Joel. How's it going, guys?
Brenda.
You be nice today, Brenda. I saw you yesterday.
Brenda's always nice.
She knows what I'm talking about.
I'm just filling my
Wednes-
pills. I'm filling my pills up.
Wednesday's going to be cold. It's supposed to be down in the 30s. Oh, I actually showing Tuesday to be colder. Yeah. Wow. Should make up their damn minds. Keep switching them around. Brenda. Ah.
Stand on Fox Square. Here in New York City, 83 inches of snow. Stand out there right now.
Oh, man.
Snow sort of dead. It's that time's running pretty decent snowfall totals. Let's dive right into that and look at some of these numbers. Getting at upstate New York, you saw areas close to 8 feet of snow.
That shower did not wake me up this morning. It usually does. Oh,
The country, that
What time did you get off the line last night?
it wasn't actually that late. It was like 11 something.
Okay.
It was like, or it might have been earlier than that. It might have been like 10:30. We weren't on that late.
Who were you on with?
Hillbilly. Is his online name. I think he lives in Kentucky. I think. He's got the same first name as me though, in real life.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We met through the game like months ago, but we've been playing the RP and stuff a lot together lately. Because for the longest time, we didn't know we had the same first name.
Really?
And then one day he just randomly asked me what my first name was, and I told him. He goes, "Oh shit, that's my name too." He goes, "That's funny as hell." He goes, "We've been playing for months and had no idea." I said, "Yeah." Yeah, because like everybody online just calls me Digital. They don't call me by my name. Everybody that I play with in the servers. So
Oh, really?
yeah, they just call me Digital. I gotta figure out what I want to do tonight.
Why? Where's everybody at?
Oh no, me and Sarah were thinking about going out and using our gift card tonight to Applebee's.
You guys like Applebee's?
Not in particular. I mean, we don't dislike it, but
It's just okay, huh?
okay. I mean, we don't dislike Applebee's. It's just that's the gift card we were given. So,
Who gave you the gift card?
Sarah's mom.
Oh. Well, she must know that you guys like to go, you guys go to Applebee's.
is their life. Because they want to rob for 6 so they continue to raise money.
There, stopped up today. Oh. Shut up, Russell.
Fix things for the beginning legislation needed a commitment to actually enforcing the law. And President Trump started.
Sarah got a $25 gift card from Starbucks from work.
Jack gets the average job. Not only that, the achievement work told Mike Banks most of this video.
Now,
Sounds like
Starbucks
she's-
ain't. Starbucks is not that expensive. But
Sounds
the
like
reason
she's-
why that they get such crap about their prices is because you don't realize how many people go in there and they say, I want this kind of coffee with extra whipped cream and 5 shots of espresso, and they start adding a whole bunch of shit to it.
That's it gets
then-
expensive.
Then next thing you know, their standard coffee that would have been $4 is now fucking like $10 because they done added all this shit to it. But that's what these, I mean, because let's face it, Starbucks, a majority of their clientele is middle-aged women. Women love Starbucks. If you go into a Starbucks, you'll see soccer mom after soccer mom coming in and out that bitch all day.
Really?
It's like, yeah,
I've never been a coffee drinker, so I never visit any of those places.
yeah. Starbucks is very, very much loved by middle-aged women. You'll see mom after mom going in and out of Starbucks all day long.
It's kind of a
But that's
mom
why I
hangout.
But most people don't drink just the standard coffee that you order off the menu. They always have to add a bunch of extra shit to it. That's why I will not go to Starbucks for Sarah. The fuck I will. She has to be with me or she ain't getting one. Because she'll want me to order this with this kind of shot in. I'm like, nope, I'm not doing all that. But like me, I just go get the standard vanilla bean, which is like a vanilla shake, and they put fresh vanilla bean in it. It's like $5, $5-6 for a large one.
Yeah.
For a big, huge, large one. To me, that's not a bad price. Because it's better than a shake that you get, or like a shake that you get at anywhere else, in my opinion. Because you got that, you get fresh vanilla bean seeds in it. It's so good.
Only leave us to believe that Joe Biden wanted this to continue. So he allowed this invasion. He allowed potential terrorists to come to the United States. He allowed these cartel members to come to the United States. He intended.
Yeah, it's not bad, Edward. Like I said, if you just don't
And you
add a bunch of extra shit to it, it doesn't really get that expensive. I said, me and Sarah used her $25 gift card. We used it twice between the two of us.
And because they
So.
wanted it to impact redistricting, congressional representation in Congress, electoral college votes.
And that was because Sarah didn't get a coffee. She got some kind of little fruity drink thing.
Ed said he's never been there. He's going to have to check it out.
Starbucks is not bad, dude. Starbucks just gets a bad rep. Their coffee, their stuff's actually pretty good. Oh, the vanilla bean, yeah, it's like a milkshake. Because I don't drink coffee, I don't like the taste of it. So that's the only one I actually drink there. And they do have some good like fruit type drinks. But
Talking about the Hispanic agents are setting up doing groups.
I mean, they're obviously not that bad because the two Starbucks in my town, there's always a fucking line wrapped around the building and the drive-through. So
Oh, really? JD says that Justin meets with all the other soccer moms every Wednesday.
I'd be on the bus on a Wednesday.
You gotta go outside.
I mean, it may be more expensive up there where you live, Edward, because you are in Michigan. But and also, I mean, we all know with fast food, it all depends on where you live at too, on the prices.
But here, a 2-1 nail.
And then why would you fight? and stand in opposition of even if it overruns, it floats the body.
Meanwhile, you have Democrats defending themselves against, and details come out about the extent of the many is not just Minnesota, but in states across the country.
What?
Two Medicaid states, Minnesota versus Indiana, were diamonds into states while money save hundreds of millions of dollars. It is a scam. It is going to keep expanding. I think it's interesting. In states who are welfare reform or it's definitely just also facing to be better stewards of tax dollars. And then Minnesota have a government that is directly recognized where you have this grant for other parts of the United States.
What is with all the personal attacks in the chat? Jesus Christ. Yeah, there's not coffee in a vanilla bean. I'm sure they could add it, Edward, but yeah. Unless you just want a standard vanilla shake type drink. I accidentally picked up, oh, there's been a few times I accidentally picked up Sarah's when we were in the car together. Oh, God, I can't stand the taste of coffee. What's up, David?
Oh, get in the house.
As your balls came back to you, have you heard from your balls?
It's not an attack, it's accomplishments.
No, unfortunately, Tim Walz says it reaches to anticipate him doing so because that just needs us to stay another level.
Just trying to figure out what I want to get. We want to go see a movie, but me and her have totally different tastes in movies, so I don't know what we're gonna go see. The only one that we ever went and saw together that we really liked was Deadpool 2. So I made Sarah watch the first one before we left, and she actually thought it was funny, so we watched that one together. I would like to go see Avatar, but she don't want to see that.
There's so much waste in the state that there's nothing left for the people that matter.
Okay. Boone's out running the neighborhood, and it's colder than hell. He's a character.
It's
When
kind
I
of
say
hard.
running the neighborhood, he's inside the backyard.
Kind of hard for us to find movies that we'll both like.
Well, does Sarah like Wi-Fi movies or love movies?
Wi-Fi movies, what's that?
You like sci-fi?
Oh, sci-fi movies. No, not really. It's kind of hard for us. Every time we go to the movies, it's a pain in the ass trying to find a movie we both want to go see. Because we both have completely different tastes in movies. Like, I love sci-fi movies. That's probably my favorite genre of movies is sci-fi. And TV shows, too. I like sci-fi type shows.
And not in Minnesota because he cares more about his career than he does surveillance.
He wants to go see this, like, crime thriller type movie. I want to go see Avatar, but I don't know.
You want to go see what?
Avatar?
Avatar. Oh, the second. Is this the second
it's
or
the
third Avatar?
third Avatar. No, they actually didn't wait a shit like a really long time in between the second and third one like they did the first and second one.
Walking efforts in West Virginia to make America healthy again, temporarily denying the state's ban on food dyes and additives. The judge issuing a injunction that prevented the state from enforcing a policy which bans the long list of ingredients. West Virginia.
Well, that's the one nice thing they can do about animated movies. They can go back and start over again wherever they want because the characters never change.
Yeah, see, the first Avatar movie was in 2009. When was the second one? I can't remember the second one. Yeah, see, that one was in 2022, so there was a lot less time between the third or the second and third one than there was the first and second.
Good morning. Good morning.
Morning, Joe.
What's up, Joe? That was the movie that Dre went and saw at the theaters the other day. Was the third Avatar. He went with his, I think his kids. I don't know if his wife went, but
How are the reviews going on it?
I honestly have no idea. I haven't even looked at it. I haven't even watched the trailer for it. Just I've seen the first two, and so I want to see the third one.
I didn't see the second one. I don't remember.
Well, a lot of people were like getting into Avatar, which I think was stupid because the people that made the first one, they just waited way too long to come out with a second one, and people kind of lost interest in it a little bit.
Yeah.
Like when you get a movie that's that popular and blows up, you should immediately, within 2 years, be putting out a second one to keep up the pace of the popularity with it. But they went from 2007 to 2022. Or was it 2009? No, when was it? 2009, I think.
It was way
Yeah,
back.
2009. Especially if it's Jesus Christ. But yeah, if a movie has the ability to have a sequel to it, you should be doing it within 2 years of the first one.
Hey, Mark.
Mark Dusty.
Mark, what's up? So I got an 8 o'clock game tonight. They won last night.
Oh, nice.
It wasn't as nice as you think. It was 18. It was 18-2. End of the first period. I told you they were going to destroy this team, right? At half, it was 20-21. 20-21. They were winning 21-20. The other team went on a
Sounds like they went on
19
a rampage, huh?
19-3 run. And the reason they did is because Mandeville came out and everybody tried to shoot a three. And they were throwing air balls up. They were missing the thing and everything. And in fact, there was a minute left in the half. And I'm sitting there and they get
Oh,
ready to
it's
take the ball
basketball?
out.
Basketball.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were filming for some reason I kept thinking it was a football game.
Yeah, it's basketball. So I hollered, Jermaine, when he come walking over to me to get the ball or inbound it. I said, bitch, listen to me. Y'all, they can't cover you inside. That's why y'all were 18-2. I said, get back inside. Forget the outside shots. And the next play they came in, they did an inside shot and got 2 point, went to half, right? So I go walking over and the female coach for the girls team was there. And I said, what the F's going on with them? She says, yeah, they quit throwing threes. I said, they were beating everybody inside. And I never say anything to anybody about that. I just be quiet. So I'm up here, we're talking about it, and they're coming back for halftime. And the coach looks over and says, hey, Joe, I said, it's pitiful, man. Y'all pitiful right now. And he looks at me and goes, what are you talking about? I said, what the hell's going on with all threes? like that. And he just looked at me and said, "Get the shit together. Y'all should be destroying this team like this." And I said, I don't want to come here early tomorrow. I want to come here at 8 o'clock. I got things to do. That's what I told him, right? So he started laughing, right? And I said, play inside. Y'all beating this team inside. His dad is a coach with him. His dad walked over to me. Yeah, I got on him in the locker room about this. I said, you're calling the plays. Stop. I know you want to blow this team out. Go inside. You'll blow them out. They went inside the rest of the game. It was 50-28, 52-28 at the end.
That's right, AZ. Breakfast of Champions is Boston Creams and Pepsi.
Yeah, I was coaching there, Dusty. I said, I never say a damn word. I said, but y'all playing pitiful right now. Y'all are like so different to this team. This team can't walk with y'all. And then the next 6 plays in a row inside, they couldn't cover these people. Every time they try to cover them, they foul them and put them on the line. They'd make them 3 points, 3 points. Make your 3 points that way, I told them. And like I said, the final score was 52 to it was, remember, it was 21-20 at half. It was 52-28 final score.
Well, making 4 2-pointers out of 5 is better than only making 1 3-pointer out of 5.
You got a point. You got a point. When they start all of a sudden the next in the refs heard me. And the refs were coming up to me and they said, you got a new job? You coaching now? I said, no, I'm getting pissed. I'm getting pissed because I know how good this team is right now. And then I told one of the refs, I said, and I'm trying to get the paper to write a story before the end of the year for them because I got some pictures I gave them the other day that could be picture of the year. But we got to get one of these damn pictures in there. And I did that to my editor. I sent him 4 pictures the other day. And I said, either one of these could be picture of the year. You got to write a story, something about them. I said, they're playing too good. Just saying that looks like they could be coming back. It's just a little minute article, you know? And he said, I'll see what I could do for you.
If anything, that'll give the team more confidence, seeing a
Yeah,
write-up.
a little write-up about them. And the team is, I put it like this, from last year to this year, last year they were maybe a 4, this year at least a 9. I mean, they are playing good together. They're playing fast. They're running. There's something I haven't seen out of a Mandeville basketball team in years.
Be
So
a good article for all 4 of the people that still get a newspaper to read.
uh,
I
well,
don't know how you. I don't know how y'all's newspaper's still surviving, bro. Like,
well, you know what? Oh, it's got a lot of old people in New Orleans. That's what it is.
Yeah.
My cousin that she died at like 80 years old. She had a newspaper every day delivered, and she sat there half the day reading the newspaper and cutting and finding things she liked and cutting them out. She'd cut them out, and she had a box she'd put them in so she could go back and look through them later. If she found anything with my name on it, she cut them out. And when I went over there, she had a plastic bag with all the articles in it.
we still
All
get
the
a
pictures
paper
in it.
around here, but they don't even charge you for it. They just throw it in everybody's yard. I
Well,
don't know
Yeah,
how
this
they
is
pay for it. I guess just through ads or something.
yeah, the local paper
Yeah.
we have comes out once a week, and the post office sticks it in your mailbox.
Yeah, we
Mhm.
get it once a week, and they just throw it in your yard. You don't even have to ask for it. They just throw it in everybody's yard. And you'll
Yeah,
always see a lot of houses. There'll be like 5 or 6 of them piled up at
just
the end of the
my
driveway, and then
brother's house is like that.
they'll finally go out down there and throw them in the trash. They don't even look at them.
But the St. Tammany Farmer, the one that I'm on, and I'm attached to, is attached to the Advocate, the Times-Picayune. The Times-Picayune is gone, but they still use the name on some things. And NOLA.com, that's the big thing. Mine will go on NOLA.com tonight, and then they won't go into St. Tammany Farmer until Wednesday, because Wednesday is when the paper comes out. They only come out once a week. But St. Tammany Farmer, if you go to buy it at the store, it's 50 cents. But they stuff it on Wednesdays also in the Advocate. So you can buy the Advocate for $1 and get the St. Tammany Farmer on the inside. So they do it that way. That's how they get their publication, what I want to, you know what I mean? That's
Yeah,
how
I
they get
don't.
their distribution of it, because the Advocate is probably 60 or 70, 80,000, maybe more than that every day.
The only paper I ever pick up still and read is the little coffee news one. You know
Yeah.
what I'm talking about? The little coffee news one. It always has little facts and shit in there. And you have to find the little guy hidden in the ads. It's like, where's Waldo in the ads? They shrink that guy down real small. And they hide him in one of the ads, and you can win like $50 or something. If you find him, you can enter to win.
I looked over in the fourth period, and my doctor, Blessy, that his son plays, the guy did both of my knees. He did one of my knees. He was sitting up and said, "Look over," and I see his legs. I don't see him. He's done lounged back on the bleachers, and he said he was tired like that. When I went over, I said, "All I saw was your legs, and everybody else." His wife said, "Yeah, he lounged back and he was falling asleep." Yeah,
Yeah, this
he's
is the
paying
one
me. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna say. This is the one I pick up at the store. So, as they have these at the gas station, and I always grab one of these. And you got to
Oh
find,
yeah, I know those. I've seen those.
yeah, there's a little guy that they hide, and they put him in one of the ads, and he's super fucking small, and you got to find him. It's like their own version of Where's Waldo. And
Yeah.
then there's a little cutout thing you can fill out your information and put in there where you found them at, and then they can enter a chance to win like $50. I've never done it, but they always
Yeah,
just have short little simple articles, and then they put like they have some like facts in there. It's like, did you know about this? I'll give you like some kind of fact about something. It's a
Right.
little interesting paper.
Show you a picture I got last night. This one right here. It was a breakaway and he came in. And this guy's 5'6". He's going up to do a dunk. He was nowhere close to that's about as high as he got right there. But I guarantee you when he sees these pictures, he's gonna tell everybody he knows he did.
5'6", he should be dunking that fucking thing.
No, I mean, look at him.
Or no, yeah, I mean, never mind. I was thinking
6
6
foot
foot 5.
6, you were
He's,
thinking.
yeah,
I was thinking
he was,
6'5". I don't
yeah,
know. I was thinking
5'6".
backwards.
Now he went up. He went up pretty good. But that's where he got. And I snapped the picture, and that's about where he hit. Wound up hitting the backboard. The ball went flying, right? And I was Blessy asked me, the doctor asked me, he said, "Did you get that picture of Jackson?" I said, "Yeah." Showed it to him. I said, "You know he's gonna tell everybody he made it."
I mean, why wouldn't you? Shit.
mm,
That'd
Hey,
be
I
like,
can make you look
dude,
good even though you're not.
like 10 years, I'd be showing people, yeah, look, that's when I won the championship with the 3, with a slam dunk.
That was my slam dunk in that game. Look at that, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that was funny. But I told Blessy, I
Val
said, "Yeah," I
pack.
said, "I can make you look better than you think you are."
The hell's a Val pack? I don't know what that is, Dusty.
But we got one guy, Jermaine Brown. He every time he goes up and he gets up higher than this guy and he's smaller, right? And he can't dunk it, but he can get up higher than this guy. And every time he goes up, he got a smile on his face. You know? I think I got that one over here. I was telling the coach, I was telling my editor, I said, "Man," I said, we gotta get this picture in the paper because every time he's going up, he's got a smile on his face. Here you go. Every time he goes up, look. He knows I'm right there. He's got to put a smile on his face. I think that's so cool. You see the other guy over here trying to do something, but he know he can't.
Oh, yeah, yeah, I know what you're talking about, Dusty. It's like the little coupon books. Yeah. You find them all over a bunch of stores will have them just sitting out on the fucking, you can grab them. Remember those coupon books they used to sell in the schools for school fundraisers? Like $5 and you got like $100 worth of coupons or something.
Justin, that light box came out perfect.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, just have wait for the lights to come in today. I mean, this came out perfect. You know, I really like it.
Now, how much is it going to cost by putting a light in there with it?
Well, if I get them from AliExpress, the light is about $3. The filament and everything to make this is about $250. So I'm looking at about $6 total.
You're not doing battery powered, are you?
It's battery powered,
I hate
remote.
battery powered lights.
But what you do is because this one will stand up like this. You don't have to hang it. So what you do, you take the battery powered one, run it through here, and then glue it to the back, right here. So it stays outside. And then they got the remote to turn it on so they can stick it up on a shelf. But it came out, put it like this, it looks better than the Cleveland Brown.
Yeah, I just
It was-
hate battery powered night lights though, because you go through a lot of batteries.
Yeah, it just depends on how much you want to use them, you know. So I had my USA drone flyer one with a USB.
That's
And
what
it
I
was-
would want, either USB
Yeah.
or some kind of plug.
Yeah, I could do USB on them. I went through and I bought a whole bunch of these lights. I have like 6 or 7 still of the USB ones with the remote. But I ordered the batteries because like right now my USA drone flyer on the wall is I put a battery pack on it.
Yeah.
'Cause
I mean, if you're
want
not
the wires
running
to
it
hang.
all the time, but
Yeah.
LA Times is not totally unexpected,
But I tell you what, I almost sent get you one. I found a Detroit Lion one and it looked nice.
like the one Sarah bought me, it was battery powered, and I opened it up and I soldered a USB cord to the
Yeah.
board where the battery pack went into, and I plugged it in, it worked fine. I
I have-
desoldered the battery pack or the battery from the board to where the batteries went in, and I just resoldered the USB cable to it.
See, this one got a USB with one of the lights, but this one doesn't have doesn't have a remote to go with it. So I probably don't know when I'll use this one. You know, I bought the wrong one. I've got another one. I've got to find it.
Hey,
I'm gonna do
Frank,
the-
how's it going?
What's up, Jody?
Hey Jody, Frank. Is that Jody or is that Frank?
It's the
That's
same. Yeah, it depends upon what time of day and what he's doing.
That's Frank, aka Jody.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. So what I'm gonna do is when I make those pickles for you, I'm gonna put that I got it's a RGB, but it hooks. I bought it and when I looked at it, I said, well, this ain't gonna work for shit. It's the RGB thing to work inside a computer or something like that. Extra lights.
It's an RGB controller.
Yes, it doesn't have a controller with it, I don't remember. But it has the plug. It's got to go through a circuit board like that. So I'll
Should
stick it
have
in
a
there.
controller with it.
Well, it probably does. I just don't remember. But I'll find it and send it to you. Because you could probably use it more than I can.
Yeah, I had one of
Yeah.
those in my computer before I rebuilt it. Because then I ended up getting the Corsair switch,
Right.
the big XL one.
I'll give it to
Plug
you.
everything in it.
Maybe you want to just put it around your mic or something, and you could have a little nightclub or something. You know, I'll print you out a disco ball too. How about that?
I ain't got no use for a disco ball. Don't be wasting your filament on that.
Doug might. He ran around at the cage the other day.
Oh, dude, he fucking, yeah, yesterday morning, man, he had the fucking zoomies, dude. Like 6 o'clock in the morning, all he's doing is running around in circles in his cage, jumping up on the glass, jumping all over his thing. I was like, dude, what are you doing? He just stops and side eyes me and looks at me.
You know what we can do? We can go up by Paul's and we can you see the shelf in the background? We can take that shelf in the background. We could put something to cover that completely, right? Then we can put some RGBs all around that thing and hang a disco ball right there. So when it goes live, everybody goes on and he could just sit there like that. You have all them twinkly lights going, have a disco ball going, and put a little music in the background. It's like, be like the start of Uncle Bill's show.
I was watching a lady yesterday that was wiring a key fob for a light.
hmm
Yeah, projects like that are fun, but at the same point, they're completely fucking useless because you could just buy a controller with a plug to plug something into to control a
Ron
light
Lockwood.
for like $5-10. Like,
Hey, Ron, how's it going?
Morning.
You
Morning, Ron.
headed home or you going in?
Home.
On my way home.
I knew you were going home. I could tell it in your face.
Yeah.
I know that look.
Yeah, been there, done that.
I know that look in the morning.
This shift wasn't as bad as Christmas though. Christmas was bad.
Well, you know, holidays and full moons, you know what to expect.
Yeah. Started off our morning with a 3-day-old cardiac arrest.
Oh Lord, help me.
That sucked.
That,
Just
For
that's-
how
brought me
was
home.
it was a 3-day-old infant?
yeah.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
Was it dead?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Just came home from the hospital.
That sucks.
So they left it
Yeah.
left it in the crib for 3 days?
No.
Oh my
No,
God,
no.
no.
The kid was only 3 days old.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Just came home from the hospital. Like, anymore in the hospital, if you're born healthy and mom's healthy, they send you home in 1 or 2 days.
Yeah.
But yeah, kid was only 3 days old. Yeah, kind of set the mood for the rest of the shift.
That was
So,
Christmas Day.
yeah,
That double sucks.
yeah, yeah. So, but how was everybody's Christmas?
It was good.
Just another day. Just another day.
Yeah. I'm gonna go home and work on my fire pit and try and get it done today. Get it filled full of stone, and I want to have a fire sometime soon. Cook out, have some friends over, and
Freeze to death.
Is it cold? Is it cold there, Ron?
yeah, it's a little chilly this morning. It is 36 degrees, but we're supposed to be up almost 50 again today. For Wyoming, I'll take that. Problem is we're experiencing these high winds, and that's apparently normal for seasonal temperatures. You get the winds. Now, even down coast of Colorado, they were getting over 100-mile-an-hour winds last week.
That's all the Brussels sprout.
You go on the interstate here, from like through Wyoming, especially over to Rapid City, giant billboard signs just blown over and twisted up, and yeah, it was bad.
Yeah, we had some really windy weather here a couple of days ago, and now it's kind of settled down. But it did snow again overnight.
We have absolutely, well, down here on the flatlands, but we have 0 snow. Do you got snow there, Paul?
Yes, that would be all right with me. No snow. Well, we had snow overnight, so everything's white, but it isn't a big accumulation.
Yeah. I think the most we've had all year is 2 inches, maybe. It hasn't been much.
Oh my God, Grady has another freaking video out.
He's
Florida
cool.
man kills wife over NFL game and shoots 13-year-old stepdaughter.
You must have been watching the Chiefs.
I was in Highland City. It was right near Tampa. It must have been right on the border, yeah, with Tampa.
Okay.
I'm reading like the description in the video to kind of get an idea of what happened. Well, it says Jason Kenney, 47, had been drinking and watching Monday Night Football in his shed.
Good for you,
Highland
Frank.
City.
Yeah, I got a dusting of snow about like this.
Just east of Tampa on late December 22nd. Kenny then went inside his home and wanted to continue watching the game in the living room, where his wife Crystal said an argument ensued and Crystal was shot and killed. Meanwhile, Kenny's stepdaughter begged not to be shot, according to Judd, but was shot twice.
Wow.
Judd said she's in critical but stable condition. That's good. Kenny ended up in the shed of his father's old property, Judd said, adding that deputies tracked him down, and when they called for him to come out, they heard a single gunshot and they found Kenny dead inside.
Jody said hi to you, Ron.
I
Hey,
hate
Jody.
people take their own life and you don't get any justice out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like I said, there's a certain, I think there's a certain amount of closure when a family can take somebody to court and they're convicted. It kind of gives them a fuck you moment back, you know, to the killer. But when they take their own life, you don't really get that. It's just they're gone and there's nothing to be done. But it gives you the family a chance to stand up in court, say their piece to the killer and all that, you know.
Yeah.
Whatever they need to say to them to get off their chests and all that other stuff.
And the
I
whole
saw
thing's
some
pitiful.
YouTube video, Justin, the other day. Big old hillbilly looking dude, big beard, zip overalls. He had to be 300 pounds plus. Big, tall guy. Retired veteran, went through Desert Storm and had a little PTSD. And apparently he could not stand his mother-in-law and boyfriend. And apparently they decided they were going to move in. And he felt very disrespected and kept talking to his wife about it. And apparently she said, this is the way things are going to be. So he said, it showed this interview he did with the detective. He flat out admitted, I did it. That was not right, but I did it. But they pissed me off. I snapped. I walked out to my truck, got my gun, came in a matter of 5 seconds. I shot all three of them in the head and said, just to make sure they're dead, I went back and shot each one of them one more time.
Jesus.
Oh, shit. Yeah. It was just to make sure they were dead.
Well, sad is, Ron, there's a lot of those maniacs out on the street today.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah,
like I
but
said,
this
he's
is
a
a guy
retired
that
veteran.
this is a guy you probably wouldn't have thought would have done something like that.
Yeah,
though.
it's just a spur of the
Yeah.
moment thing.
Yeah.
So what you would consider normal, sometimes those people just snap out of nowhere and do crazy shit like that.
He flat out said, I realize my life is over. I'm going to prison for the rest of my what life I have left. I know that. Sorry for what I did, but they disrespected me. Holy shit.
That's
Wow.
wild.
You got to realize what you just said there, that word disrespect. Right now,
Yeah.
if you tell somebody or bump into somebody on the street and you don't turn around and say you're sorry sometimes, they think they're disrespected. And it depends on the person. They may pull out a gun on you. That's just the way it is right now.
Yeah, there's some nutty jobs out there.
I have a bump into somebody and they turn around and pull out a gun. I might shoot them in the foot just to be an asshole, you know? You take about 3 toes off, they walk different the rest of their life.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the sad part is, Joe, you'd be the bad guy.
No, not if he pull a gun out first.
Yeah, but the way the court systems go today, you're still the bad guy.
Yeah, he will.
Depends on what state you're in.
Yeah,
It
Texas, you'd be
really
the good
depends
guy.
on what state you're in.
Texas, you'd be the bad guy because Grady said, "How many more rounds you had in that thing?" About 12. Why didn't you use them all?
Yeah, and then that's what he would have said down here in Florida for sure.
I know Grady would say that. He'd have said that to me. He said, "I'm gonna keep you overnight just because of that."
Dude, the one Florida sheriff down here, he told one of the neighbors shot an intruder going into one of their neighbors' houses, but they didn't know what neighbor shot at him
Yeah,
and killed him. And the sheriff gets on the TV and was like, "You're not in trouble or anything. We actually just want to send you to class so you can learn how to shoot better."
yeah, that's right. That's funny.
He said, "You're
I
not in
got
trouble or nothing." He's like, "Just come down to the station. We need to get your statement." And he said, "We're going to even offer you a free class on how to shoot better." He goes, "Because you
yeah,
had a couple stray bullets that didn't go where they should have went."
yeah. Now I got a question for Ron. Now this is I want to find out if we think the same. So about a week ago, I'm trimming something with an X-Acto knife, and I'm being very careful with it, right? Because I know it's gonna slip, and it's been slipping. And something happened on television. I looked up and turned my hand, and the knife slipped, went right across my finger, right?
Yeah.
And it went straight across, perfect, right with the right lower in the joint. And I looked down at it and I said, that was not good. And I moved a little bit and I said, yeah, that's bone. You know? So I cleaned it up, called the doctor, and they said, well, you're gonna have to go to urgent care because we don't do the stitches here. I said, okay. Looked at it, cleaned it up a little bit more, put some butterflies on it, wrapped it up. It never did go. I had a tetanus shot last year, put antibiotic ointment on it. It's perfectly a straight cut. It's completely sealed now. It's been like a week, and I could bend it, do everything with it. It hurts. It's just you can feel the strain in it because it's still adhering together. But I didn't need stitches. Everybody told me you needed to go to the hospital. No, I didn't. I butterflied it good.
Not that it wouldn't heal up your biggest worry is going to be infection.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah,
it's a perfect.
exactly.
Yeah, but like I said, I had antibiotic ointment. I cleaned everything up real good, and I washed it. If it would have started turning red anyway, I would have went. But it worked.
Listen, last time this motherfucker trips and falls, it ends up in the hospital for like 2 months.
18
And then he
days.
talking about, "I don't need no damn stitches." Hard-headed motherfucker.
My son
Yeah,
said,
what
"Who you
Justin
trying
said.
to?" Yeah,
I forgot about that.
yeah,
Yeah. You listen to
Yeah,
his
what
hard-headed
Justin
ass.
yeah.
Oh my.
Well, it's good to have the right kind of hospitalization insurance that covers clumsy care. You
Oh
know,
yeah. Well, I had good insurance, you know. And JD, that knife that went through my stomach didn't go through my stomach, went through right on the side of my hip. It actually deflected off my pelvis and went straight out the other side. Just all it was skin. That was when I was cutting the ribs out of a pig. The knife slipped, and I turned, and it went right here, right on the edge. If I wouldn't have
I
turned, it
cut,
would have went dead center, man.
I cut my finger a little bit at that Christmas party I went to last week because fucking one of one of the guys there, fucking jackass, decides he's gonna buy a gift card and wrapped it in like $40 worth of fucking tape.
Yeah,
So he got a gift card with a little gift card box in it, or it was inside a little gift card box, and he did electrical tape and then duct tape, electrical tape. I mean, it was fucking huge, dude. It looked like a brick when he got done with it. It took me fucking 30 minutes to get through all that tape. And it
wow.
wasn't even my gift. It was somebody else's. But they were so frustrated. So I took a knife out and started cutting through the tape, peeling
and
it back,
you
cutting through
cut
the tape.
yourself.
Oh, it was just a little cut. It wasn't nothing. But it's fucking he used there was a $25 gift card to Lowe's, but he probably spent twice that in fucking tape.
Wow.
Just taping it up.
Every piece of tape they had. Huh?
But imagine a gift card box with a gift card in it, and then you put so much tape on it, it's the size of one of those red bricks.
Wow,
That's how much tape he used.
that's crazy.
It was a good little gag gift, but it was a pain in the ass getting through all that tape.
Well, Lloyd was printing these little boxes. They're gift boxes, and what it is, it's a box with a cover, but then you have the sides that go on with the bow, and it has 16 screws that screw in the side, and each screw goes a different way. So in other words, one might be righty tighty, the next one might be lefty tighty. They got them set up like that, so that to get inside this gift box, you got to take the 16 screws out. Like that. He printed a bunch of those out for his grandkids.
Oh, hell no, I'd be taking a fucking hammer to that bitch.
Yeah, somebody said that. Somebody said that. I think it was Lon said, "Should I just hit it with a hammer?" Then they got another one out there you could print. It's a gift box, and to take it apart, it's got a maze. And when you take one piece out at a time, you got to work the maze till it goes to the next piece. Till then work it till it goes to the next piece.
Oh, Lloyd was showing his one on Matt's the other night. He
Yeah,
had one that was like a cylinder. Kind of
yeah,
looked like
I've
from the
seen that.
movie. What was that movie with Tom Hanks?
That's
where
that was the one with about the Vatican.
yeah, yeah. It kind of looked like one of those puzzle boxes that had a
Yeah,
bunch of things. Yeah, and he put money in there.
angels, and something.
Yeah, he put money inside of it and gave it to somebody for Christmas.
Angel,
Yeah.
I
What is it? Angels and Demons?
think so.
Yeah, it might be the name of it. Where's Mudball?
I didn't really like those movies. I've seen them, but I don't know.
Hey, Russ is saying, put on your seatbelt.
Oh, yeah. Totally forgot. He's right. Yell at me. Paramedic, I should know better.
What, you mean your car doesn't beep at you like mad if you don't put a seatbelt on?
Oh, all cars do that. I guarantee Ron's does too.
Yeah,
It
you
does
gotta
it when you're in
realize
the
it just came
passenger
off at
seat
night.
too. Like most of the cars over here,
It
what?
stops after a little while, doesn't it?
It does. Yeah.
mine doesn't. Even if you're in the
that's-
passenger seat, that bitch will keep going for 30 minutes.
Hey, Russ, you gotta realize that Ron's just sitting in there as the green screen in the background.
Yeah.
No, my in most cars it will ding for about 10 seconds and then it will stop, but it does it about every 30, 40 seconds
Oh, I was
until you
just
put the
faster. So it beeps more the longer you take to put it on.
And,
Mine, you can't forget it. Mine tells you all day.
and then
Never
some
stops.
cars, like I said, most cars it's also in the passenger seat too. They don't do it in the back seats, but they'll do it in the passenger seat. And
Mhm.
so if you have something heavy sitting on your
Yeah.
passenger seat, you got to buckle the seatbelt so it'll shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that's mine.
Yeah, Kate's does that. The backseat one works as well.
Yeah, see, most cars over here don't do backseat ones. It's just
What's
in the
that, a
front two
BMW?
seats.
No, that's a Dacia.
A who?
Dacia.
Never heard of it.
One of those European cars, I think, isn't it?
No, it's I think it's Malaysian or something.
Yeah.
That makes
It's
sense.
kind of a cool background, Joe, I have. Yeah. Sunrise coming up.
Yeah. It's getting brighter in one little area. All you have to do is start singing and we can call you Dennis.
Yeah.
There it is. Look at the sun. Here comes the sun. It's right
Tried
there.
to get him to do AC/DC Highway to Hell a bunch of times, but he wouldn't do it.
Oh, Dennis?
Yeah. I put
I
that in
gotta
his
remember
chat a
that.
bunch of times. Like, I haven't been to his live show in a long, or his first Sunrise video in a long time, but I put that in the chat a few times. He was like, I don't know if I can play that one.
Well, I think he might still be on right now. He's been on forever this morning. Dennis.
Who, Dennis? No, he just finally quit.
He finally quit. He was on for like 3 hours, maybe.
I know.
Yeah, because what you call it? Rodney didn't go on this morning.
Yeah.
Let's see how long he was on. Oh, he was on 1 hour 55 minutes. Right at 2 hours.
Talking about them puzzle boxes, did you remember the episode of Big Bang where Sheldon wanted Penny to get his flash drive out of a Japanese puzzle box, and he's explaining how to open it, and she just said to him, "Have you got any emotional connection to this box?" He says, "No, it was something I just picked." So she throws it on the floor and stamps on it.
Yeah, I saw that. Remember that. Yeah, put it down and stomped on it and say, "Here." That's funny. I hope they didn't have to do that more than one take.
Yeah.
Hey, Paul, you got Boone in, or you still staying outside?
No, he's in.
Yeah.
I think he's in.
You got that? Thought. Hey,
What'd you say, Mark? You cut out.
you get that? Get that air tags.
No, he ain't got that hooked up yet. Like I said, when his tenants, he needs to go up there and have his tenant's niece hook it up. I guarantee she'd do it in 2 seconds.
Shoot. I used to have my kids here. Whenever I was having a problem, I throw the phone at them and say, "Fix it."
Yeah.
They'd look at it and give it back to them and it'd be done, you know?
Well, the thing is it's actually pretty simple. It's just connecting it through Bluetooth and
Well, he's got to get it
getting-
on his main screen. That's the big thing.
get the app on the main screen. Like I said, anybody that spends a long, significant time on their phone would be able to do that in no time.
I don't have it on my main screen, but in one of my little blocks on there, I've got smart items and everything's in that one. So I know it's just go to that and fix it.
Yeah, I've just got one that says security. It's got me
Yeah.
camera and me doorbell and me air tags on it.
Yeah, see, I have the wearable app on my main screen, and that has my phone, my watch, my headphones, everything's attached to it. So I can track any of them if I lose them.
You see
'Cause
where
I'm on with
crazy
the
daughter's at.
entire ecosystem on Samsung, the watch, the headphones, everything, so I can
Oh,
track
yeah.
all my shit.
My phone on Apple, you can put your computers, your laptops, your iPads, everything on it.
Yeah, I even got the A15 that Louis uses, even though it never goes anywhere. It's on there, and then I also have that Samsung tablet nobody ever uses.
Maybe
Damn.
talking about you, Booner.
Damn, my daughter is in Colorado Springs right now. And they're stopped and they're right across the street from an In-N-Out burger. I feel bad now.
Come on up here.
Yeah.
Stay out there, buddy.
I haven't
So
had
they
that
made
in
it
years.
to they left yesterday, made it to Colorado Springs. They drove straight through. 18 hours.
Yeah, I haven't been to In-N-Out since we were living in California.
So I've got all my kids on there, Find My iPhone, right? So my daughter's in Colorado Springs. My son, Justin, is in Covington at their house. So he'll be over here probably in the next hour or two to leave because he's leaving going back. And then Nick says no location found because his is turned off because he's got to be off grid.
Well, you just turn the location off on your phone, and any of
Yeah.
those tracking apps will automatically cut out.
Yeah, that's what he did. He turned the location off. He's got to have, when he's on that boat, he's got to have his location turned off. And they know if he's got his location turned on because there's something on the boat that will read it. He said, because they found one last time I talked to him. They said they had one of the Marines turn his location on to show his parents where he was. And they said within 5 minutes they knew who it was and they went and got him and told him to turn it off.
Mhm.
Because
Well,
they
you
don't
don't have
want
to have it
anybody to
on to
know.
make a phone call, but
Yeah, but they didn't
really,
want anybody to know where these people are because they don't want anybody to know where these
I'm
locations are.
actually surprised they even allow them to bring their cell phones on the ships, to be honest. I
Yeah,
think they
I
would
was
tell them
shocked.
no cell phones.
And they have Wi-Fi. They have Wi-Fi, and it's all VPN encrypted, all kind of crap. So if I text him right now, he could text me back. So when I don't text him, I let him worry about me. You know,
Yeah.
when he has a chance, he says something to me.
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
real
want to interfere
surprised.
anything. You might be sitting in some meeting where they're talking about blowing something up. You know.
Like I said, I'm actually really surprised they even allow cell phones on the ships, because that way people don't take pictures of something classified or something like
Oh
that.
yeah.
You would think they wouldn't even allow that.
Well, Ron's gonna love this one. He's on the Iwo Jima, right? So he's become a good friend with the supply chief. Is actually one of the clerks in there, one of the supply clerks, because he's the aircraft maintenance officer because he needs parts, so you got to talk to this guy to make sure he's getting his parts and stuff. So the other day he was standing in there, this is a while back, and the guy was handing one of the pilots a knife. And my son said, "What's that? Where you get those from?" He said, "That's a knife that they carry on the plane in case they need them," and showed him all the different things. He said, "Yeah, we got a whole collection of them, different kinds." He showed them. They got about 9 different knives that they use for different reasons. My son's got 9 knives in his sea bag. He's got one of each. And one of them he showed me a picture of. He said, "This one costs $290 like this." And he said he says not supposed to be on the ship. He said, "So it's in my sea bag." You know. But they have them to give out to the pilots that are he said these are the ones the helicopter pilots have. This is the one this guy has. This is the one some of these people have.
What do you want?
He's got a whole collection of them now. The guy said, "Well, can I pay for them or what do I have to do?" He said, "No, the government got it. It's taken care of." Yeah, when I was in purchasing and supply, it's nice to know me. I was hard though, boy. Woo. I had a master sergeant. We went over to his house, and I noticed he had government toilet paper, and he was using the government toilet paper at the house, and he had about 40 rolls. So the next time they asked for toilet paper, I said, before they even asked, I put out a memo and sent it to his office. I said, due to the run on toilet paper and the excess use, do not throw the cores away. I will replace them 1 roll of toilet paper per core. Like that, and sent it to him. And my captain upheld that thing because he knew what happened. So when they came in from their company, they had to bring me 15 cores to get 15 rolls of toilet paper. I was an ass about that. With the government Skillcraft pens, they were going through those things so fast. I said, don't throw your pen away. Take the refill out, throw it away. You can only get refills right now. So for a while, all I was doing was giving them refills because it was like 1/3 the price.
Well, the hardest wearing thing on fucking toilet paper is women. I get through about 1 toilet roll. When Kate comes round, we get through a full roll of toilet paper in a day.
Wow. I tell you, that when I put that little portable bidet in, all I do now is fold up 4 little sheets, pat dry, and I'm good, man. Once you go bidet, you don't go any other way.
No.
I'm not. Johnny said he hasn't gone through 2 rolls of toilet paper since he put his in.
I don't know how she gets through so much toilet roll at all, because her toilet's got one of them bidets in it that washes it and then blow dries it afterwards.
Oh, Lord help me. I should have got one of those.
I'll be back in like 10 minutes or so.
Okay.
Alright.
They're gonna make one pretty soon that reach up there and wipe you off.
Oh,
Later after my son comes here, I'm gonna run over to Johnny to see how he's doing. I'm trying to decide. I'm probably gonna go earlier and then just come back and then go to the game tonight.
How is Johnny?
He's doing good. He's doing good.
Good.
He said he's not 100% yet, but he's about 97%, he said.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I don't even know what happened to him yet.
Yeah, he just had a little procedure done.
Yeah.
It wasn't. He'll come on here and tell y'all one of these days. It wasn't anything serious, but it became serious afterwards because he got an infection.
All right.
Yeah, if I told you what I told him, you'd understand what it was, but it's funny as hell. He laughed his ass off when I told him. I said what he should have told the doctor to do,
come on, let's get in the house. A cookie?
but that would give it away. So I don't want to. I'll let him give it away. Then I'll tell the story. You know. Hey Ron, I don't know if you heard this the other day. My son came in from the one that was a cop down here. He came in for a week. He's gonna go back today. So he's got a 2022 Colorado. And about 4 days ago, the engine light came on, and the code said it was a thermostat. So I said, well, that's an easy fix. It's like $20. It was $140 for the thermostat, and it's a housing unit, so you got to take about 9 things apart to get to it. So we get everything apart, hour and 45 minutes, put everything back together. You got to drain 2.5 gallons of fluid out of it first. We got all of this, it's got to be jacked up, got to be everything. So we get everything put back together, and it's got this, and clear everything, start it up, run it, same thing comes up. Tell us it could be the thermostat, right? So he said, what is? I said, well, let's turn the heater on, purge the system and see what happens. So he said, I'll do that in a minute. He went home and he turned it on and he did all of that. And he tells me, still doing it. And he tells me, yeah, when it started doing this, he said, the AC stopped blowing cold air. I said, well, let me explain something. The thermostat has nothing to do with that. I said, if you told me that first, I would tell you what it probably is. And I said, it's the temperature control module. I said, because when that doesn't work, it shuts that down so it don't overheat. I said, so your air conditioner will not blow cold. So he went over to his friend's James' house, and James said the same thing to him. That part was $10. Now, is that Justin coming back? Is that the right Justin? He said he'd be back in 10 minutes. And it's a different Justin. You see that? It says Stickley up there.
No, it's me.
Okay, what are you on the phone?
Yeah, I'm heading I gotta
Yeah.
run down to the store real quick.
Yeah, okay. How about the boot you just now? So the thermostat was so hard to get out. That module is behind the thermostat. So that was even worse. Would even be worse, right? So when he finally purged the system a second time, got all the bubbles out and put all the fluid back in, everything started working right. So it was probably the thermostat, and it just had to have the system complete before it would clear everything.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Yeah, but that was an hour and 45 minutes, and we were going back and forth with each other pretty good at it. You know?
Oh man.
Looks to me, Ron, like it's going to be nappy time when you get home.
Who's that?
Ed,
Remember to keep an eye out on who's coming in. Paul, go to host tools down at the bottom and enable waiting room.
yeah, that's Ed.
Or one of y'all can do it. Anybody at the co-host can do it. Make sure that enabled waiting.
It's clicked. It's clicked. Paul must
Okay.
have just did it.
All right. I
What's
always
up,
forget. I
Ed?
keep forgetting to turn it on.
Yeah. What's up, Edward? Ed?
Good morning, everybody.
Shoot, it's afternoon now. You're late.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. It's morning here.
That's still morning.
Good morning, Mr. Ron.
What's that?
Ed said good morning to you, Ron.
Oh, good morning, Ed. Yeah, I can't see the chat.
Ed, you live out in the middle of Canada, right?
Yes, sir.
Manitoba.
Where it's snowing, raining right now.
Snow and rain right now?
Yeah,
Lucky you.
I know, right?
What's the tip?
It is. Oh, yeah, in a second. It is only minus 11 Celsius.
That's all. Well,
That's all.
it's a little warmer than another day.
Yeah, better than minus 40.
Yep. Well, Tuesday morning, we're supposed to be 22 degrees here. This afternoon, it's supposed to be 80. So we're
That's
going from
cold for
80
you, 22 degrees.
Oh, yeah. We're going from 80 degrees today and tomorrow to 2 days after that, 20 degrees. Yeah, I was telling my daughter, I said, y'all going all the way to Colorado to try to see snow. I said, if we get a little moisture, we're going to have more snow than Colorado. I said, I'm going to laugh my ass off too.
Do you guys usually get snow down there, Joe, or no?
About every 8 to 10 years, about every 4 or 5 years, we'll get a couple of flakes. But about every 8 to 10, maybe sometimes longer than that, we'll get a dusting. And then like the one that happened last time, that was in 1990 when that happened, 1990.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I want to say it was right after Christmas. It was either right at New Year or right after Christmas that we shut down for like 3 days here. New Orleans got about 7 inches of snow. Every house in the block I lived in Metairie, the pipes broke underneath the house except for ours because I went underneath there. I went around and I put Bisqueen all the way around plastic and sealed it to keep the heat in, and had 2 hair dryers blowing heat underneath there during the night. And I stayed up all night checking them things, making sure they didn't go out and making sure they didn't overheat while I was drinking. Yeah.
Joe, I didn't
Drink
know you
coffee.
had a tail light out.
Oh yeah, I had 2 out. I found out I had 2 out. Yeah, we got it fixed, Lance. I fixed it that day with Johnny. I finally pulled everything out the back. He says we fly drones and fix taillights. You know. Yeah, I was coming back from the game in Thibodaux, and one of the parents was behind me, and she texted me. She said, "Joe, you got a tail light out." And I said, and I touched the brakes. I said, "Is the brakes working?" She said, "Yeah, it's working." I said, "Okay." So I had the brake lights working. But what happened, I had the tail light at nighttime that stays on that was out. And then they have 2, when you hit the brake lights, the 2 sections come on. And when I was changing that 1 section, I realized that the other section was out too. So this tail light worked, but that tail light didn't work. But the running light didn't work. So it was the combination. So I had to change 2 bulbs. And everything's working now. But in the process, I lost a 10 millimeter socket.
Oh, you haven't found it yet?
I haven't found that bitch.
Oh,
Yesterday we were out working on my son's car. I took everything out of there again and shook everything around, looked everything, couldn't find it. And I know it did not fall out the car because I moved the car up. And Johnny and I walked that area for about 5 minutes looking. I know it did not fall out. I'm thinking it fell because there was a gap for the other tail light, like a plastic housing. And I think it fell down up in there. but I was sure I had the whole thing out before it fell, and I heard metal, and I put a magnet down up in there and ran it every which way you could put it, and I never picked it up. So I think it's in the car somewhere, in like maybe a box or in it's tucked into somewhere in that back area. One of these days I'm gonna pick something up and it's gonna fall out. And when it falls out and hits the ground, I'm gonna say, bitch.
Guys, I'm gonna say Purdue.
Okay,
I'm,
Ron.
Okay, Doc.
Thanks for
starting-
stopping in. I'm glad we could keep you company.
Yeah,
Glad you could keep me awake. So
yeah, yeah.
I'm
Get
starting
some
to
rest.
fade a
There.
little bit.
Uh-oh.
All right, guys.
Okay,
Have a
Get
good
some
Ron.
rest,
day.
Ryan.
Take
How you
care.
do, man?
Later.
Go have a nap.
Bye.
Bye.
I tell you, Paul, I can't imagine. I can't imagine on Christmas Day, the first call you get is a 3-day-old cardiac arrest. I can't imagine
Yeah,
that.
3 days. I thought he said 3-year-old, but it was
Yeah.
3 days old.
Holy
The
shit.
youngest I ever had a cardiac arrest to work on was 5 years old.
Let me guess, it didn't make it. I mean,
No.
Well, the 3 month, the
3 day?
3-day-old did not.
Oh,
not.
shit.
Well, my daughter, when she was about a month and a half old. My wife was asleep, and she was acting up. So, and she was all congested, and I brought her in the living room with me, and I had her laying in the thing next to me, and I could hear the congestion she had, and I think I was watching the Andy Griffith show. I'm watching that, and she's laying next to me, and I got my hand on her, and it's just kind of touching her, and she's sleeping and she's doing good. And all of a sudden I realized she's not breathing. And I looked down at her because I wasn't feeling her move. And I looked down at her and I said, okay, take a breath, take a breath. And I'd worked EMS for a couple of years by then. So it was like, there was no panic in the thing. And I looked down at her and I pick her up and I put her on my legs and I look at her and she's not breathing. And she's got a pulse. And I'm noticing that she's getting a little cyanotic around her lips. She's starting to turn blue in her lip. So I kind of scratch her a little bit. And she's responding to me scratching her, but she's still not breathing. So I called my wife and said, Gay, do me a favor. She goes, what? I said, go in the closet and get me that pediatric ambu bag. She goes, what do you need that for? I said, she's not breathing. Just calm down and go get it. Like this. I've never seen my wife, still probably never see her move like that. As fast as she got to me and she's getting all panicky, I said, you're not helping. Stay, get away, like this. And I picked her up and I've got her looking at her like this. And I thought, bring me the ambu bag and a stethoscope. So I listened real quick. I said, she's got a heartbeat. She's breathing. She's not breathing. I said, and I knew I had an idea what it was. It was a congestion. And I look at it like this and I check airways clear and all of this. I take the ambu bag, I open the mouth up a little bit, and and when she brought me the ambu bag, I had all my pharyngeals and everything I needed to put in there to open it up. But I gave her just a little bit of puff of air like that, and I could hear a crackling sound, and she went and took a breath. So I gave her some more air like that, and I just sat there, and she woke up and she cried a little bit, and she looked at me, and then she was tired. She went back to sleep. She's breathing fine, and my ex is having a fit. She says, do we need to go to the hospital? I said, no, we don't need to go anywhere. I said, she's fine. And I'm looking at her, she goes, how can you be so calm? This is your baby. I said, go to sleep, go back to bed. That's what I told her. She's fine. I'm not going to bed. I'm going to stay with her. So next morning I called the doctor's office and told them what happened. And they said, bring her in. We'll look at her. And Dr. Paul looked at me and he said, boy, I'm so glad that you would have want to wait. He said, because what happened is all that congestion was like a sticky mucus, probably clogged her up and she couldn't breathe. And if you would not have done that, she probably would have died like that. And then we would have called it a SIDS death and we never would have known.
Wow.
And I must have got hit 15 times where my wife punched me in the arm for sitting there so calm and not worrying about it. But I wasn't worried about it. I had her breathing, I had her breathing, and if she stopped breathing, I could keep her breathing. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yep.
It was like I had the oral pharyngeals, I had the nasal pharyngeals, I had everything to put up in there. I could have intubated her right there. and kept her breathing until we got her to the hospital. So I wasn't worried about that much. She says, I don't know how you can stay so calm. I said, it's not the first. That's the first time I've done it. That's what I told her, you know. I said, and I knew what it was. It's like that 5-year-old. When they called us about the 5-year-old, we were about 14 miles away. And we had just come back out of a call. And they said 42P, and they gave it to us. And I said 42. I said, do you realize we're Tulane and Claiborne? I said, this is like the other side of the city. Yes, you're the only unit available. And this is that they got 30 units on. Everybody had a patient. I said 10-4 code 3, like that. I looked at my partner and said, hold on. And we took off and we went down the interstate. We got on the interstate, went down the interstate. I couldn't even tell you how fast I was going. And then when I jumped off, he said, where are you going? I said, we're going back roads, Almanasta. I hit Almanasta, went straight out there. I was going about 120 there. I know that. And that thing opened up. It took us from at 14 miles. We probably made it in 8 minutes, maybe 7 minutes. And on the way there, I pick up the mic and I said 42. I said, I need you to do 2 things. I said, get with these people and let me know where they came from.
Fucking
and
go, dude.
And if this child has any cardiac history. That's all I asked, those 2 questions. They came back and said negative on the cardiac history. They just came from eating at a Chinese restaurant. My partner, he said, I'm going to get everything in the back. So he's in the back getting stuff. I said, yeah, just you get your spine board together, everything. Just throw me in ambu. I said, chances are he's choking on something. Because he got no history. When we got there, he had a pulse. They were doing CPR, 5 years old on the back of a police car. I opened his mouth. I could smell food. So I looked up in there. I gave him a couple of back blows. And I looked down and I saw something. I reached in I had my little kit on the side. I had hemostats and everything. I just grabbed one, reached down up in there, pulled out a little piece of chicken, flipped it over my shoulder like that, put the hemostat back in there, gave the guy some air. He started breathing, started coughing, looking at me. He knew his name, he knew his age, he knew what day it was, where they came from. He was fine. 5 years old. My partner looked at me and said, how did you figure that out? I just looked at him and said, I've been working 911 how long? You know? I said, because he was pretty new, the partner. I said, just realize, no cardiac history, and they came from eating. He's choking. That's 99% right there.
And none of the police knew how to use the Heimlich.
The police knew he wasn't breathing, and he had a light pulse, so they started doing CPR. Now, the new procedures is that even if you have a pulse, CPR. That's the newest procedures. But the number one thing, rely on your training and do not panic. You got to be so calm out there, because if you start panicking, everybody's going to think you have no idea what you're doing.
Yeah.
Now, you could speed it up a little bit, and that looks like you're panicking. Because I remember telling people, let's go, scoop and go, like this, and grab these people and get them and go. When if you don't get them there, they might bleed to death. Now, that's something, depending on if you can't find the bleed, scoop and go.
So it's like Harold and Kumar going to Guantanamo Bay. He's like, it's just a bomb. Oh my God, he said bomb.
Yeah.
Everybody starts freaking out and running around the plane. He
Yeah.
said he has a bomb.
Yeah.
Hey, Joe, did you see what Lance said? Johnny is selling
Johnny's
his.
selling. Oh, what he's selling? My taillight or my car?
No, I guess a 10 mil
I know
socket.
he's got a drone right now for sale. A friend of his has a Mini 3 Pro combo. It's a Mini 3 Pro combo, RC2 case, the whole works. And he
No, the Mini 3 Pro is the RC1.
adds RC1. Yeah, he's got the whole setup, right? And it's like
Yeah, I'll be
600
back, guys.
Okay.
Okay, Paul.
It's like $600
Careful.
or $650 or something like that.
Oh, that's cheap.
Yeah, I'm trying to get with the football team because they want a drone so they can start doing filming at the practices. I told him, and I told the coach, that's it, get this one for that price. He's only They said the guy's only flown it maybe 10 times. I'm actually thinking about grabbing it, you know.
Stay. Stay down. Stay.
I
I
know
had
that
him.
wasn't your first time watching it, was it, JD?
You're Red Sea, I told you.
Oh, he said Johnny said he has my socket that I
Yeah,
lost.
the
He's
socket,
selling
yeah.
it. That's what he's doing. Well, you know what gets me mad about it, Ed? I've had these tools. I can't remember how long. It's a Craftsman socket I lost. So I came back and went on Amazon and found a Craftsman 10 millimeter, about $5. I ordered it, you know. So, and the funny part about it, I got it in, put it in the car. I just left it in the little thing. I didn't even put it in the toolbox. The biggest tool we needed the other day was a 10 millimeter.
Always.
You know, it's always a 10 millimeter. I think I'm gonna buy another one. I'm gonna find that thing. I'm telling you, today I might pull it all apart and look again.
It'll be stuck in in the what's it? The underbelly pan.
Like I said, it may
And
have fell and just I got so many things in that one box. It could be underneath the fishing lures. You know, it could have fell up in there. That might have hit. That's what I might have heard. But I heard a click sound. Sounded like it hit metal, and the only metal it could have hit was a jack stand, and that's where I thought it fell by the jack stand. Or if it came off before I got it out, and it fell in the side port where the light is, and that's all metal down there. But like I said, I went in there with a magnet that will pick up anything. It sticks to stuff, and you got to yank it off. That's how hard this magnet is on a long extension. And I ran it side to side all over everything on all of it like that. Never found it. So I don't think it's in there.
depends on what the socket's made of. If it's chrome vanadium steel, I don't think it's magnetic.
No, these are magnetic.
All right.
Because I checked one of the other ones.
Right.
But even running it around, I didn't feel anything move. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because if I would have hit it and it wasn't magnetic, I'd really be pissed. Because I'm not taking that whole panel off to get it. It's going to stay there. Yeah. But for $5, I just bought another one. And I thought I had an extra one inside, but it was a 14 I had in here that's in the drawer. I need to take that 14 and bring it back and put it outside. It might be one for my toolbox. I don't know why it's here. Maybe I needed something in here and I forgot to bring it back. But guess what we lost this time though? We lost for pliers. I have one pair of pliers. It's not in his car, it's not in my car, it's not in the toolbox. I said, so where's the pliers? And we haven't used them. We didn't even use them. That's the thing. I took them out and brought them over there. I'm thinking what might have happened is they were laid on top of something. The hood might have been closed and may have fell out, you know. But we can't find them. And to work on my daughter's car, I need pliers. That's the worst part. So I'm gonna have to buy a pair. I'm gonna go look now.
Well, I must have about 10 or 12 different types of pliers.
They only have one set of pliers. I don't know why. I should have at least two, one inside and one outside.
You need
Who
need
sells Craftsman right now?
pliers. You need little miniature pliers.
Yeah, I've got needle nose, I've got vice grips, not the vice grips. Yeah, vice grips. Got a whole bunch of them like that. But the only set of regular pliers I had was that pair. I even came and looked in my drawer inside to make sure I didn't bring them in and throw them in a drawer. Can't find them.
Oh yeah, JD, that's definitely my favorite out of all of them. Especially the guy that
Fellows.
plays the Homeland Security agent. I can't think of his name. That dude's funny as shit.
Craftsman. Who sells them? Lowe's sells Craftsman. Shoot. Oh, I don't believe that. That ad said Craftsman tools 256 piece Craftsman tool set on sale, $99. I don't believe that. Because that's expensive shit.
What about Craftsman?
There was an ad that came up that said on Amazon. I looked it up on Amazon. There was an ad, but it wasn't. I can't find it on Amazon. I'm not clicking on it. It said Craftsman 256 piece tool set for $99.
And the only
That's
way
a-
it would ever be that cheap is if a big corporation like Lowe's or Walmart
Yeah.
or something put it on sale for something like that. There's no way in hell it would ever.
Well, I'll be honest with you. If I saw one, I'd buy it. Just because it being Craftsman, you know.
Good morning, time to fly.
Al,
I said, Al, what's up, Al? Craftsman flyers look nice. Shoot, I might order that. I could get it tomorrow. And here you go. I could get a whole set of pliers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them for $16.
Mhm.
It's Work Pro. They look
Oh,
good.
Oh, it's fake. That's fake.
Work Pro.
I
They
don't
look.
know. It's-
They don't look much different than the Craftsman. And here's a 3-piece set of Craftsman. It gives you the needle nose. I don't need either one. Yeah, it might need the slip joint one. I get that a regular pliers and the needle nose pliers for $23, all Craftsman.
I'll be back on my computer in a minute.
Thanks for the warning.
The needle nose comes handy once in a while.
Well, I have a needle nose in the house. I might do that and put them in the car for $23. That'll be here Monday. I don't have to work on the car till later. I don't have a slip joint one anymore. I don't know what happened to it. This way, see, that's where he'll give me one, you know. It's a 3-piece set, 6-inch long needle nose, 6-inch slip joint, 8-inch groove joint. 8-inch groove joint. $23. That ain't a bad price. With Craftsman tools. And it's got the rubberized handle
Yeah.
on it. I'll show you. Is it gonna work? This right here, $23. That's not a bad deal. I like the handles on it.
Ooh, man.
And it'll go with the rest of my tools because it's a Craftsman, you know. If I order it in the next 14 hours, I can get it on Monday. Let me see if I got Paul's credit card. Hold on. I know I got Justin's credit card. Let me wait till he gets back.
I'm
I'll
back.
do it again.
Oh, look at
Yeah,
that.
I was looking for Paul's credit card to buy these pliers, but I found yours. We're all right.
Well, fuck you, did. I ain't got no damn credit card.
Yeah, so let me know. It's that gift card you just got. I got the number. What's the code on the back?
What's up, Al?
Yeah, I could either buy that for $19. I could buy that Work Pro 9-piece, or I could buy the 3 Craftsman for $23 and get probably everything I need.
Well, the thing is cheaper tools are good if you're not a daily driver on them.
Yeah,
They're worth it. But if you're somebody that's a daily driver, you want to definitely get the better tools.
let's see.
And honestly, dude, I would just go to fucking Harbor Freight and find what you're looking for.
Yeah, I just need
I'm
pliers.
telling you, dude, Harbor Freight tools, man. I hate when people bag on Harbor Freight. I mean, their tools are good for the price. Even
I'll show
daily
you.
drivers can use Harbor Freight tools.
Here's a set. Look, it's carbon steel. That's a $16 set. Regular $20. It's not that big a deal.
Who's the seller, though?
Well,
Okay, it's the actual Work Pro store. Okay.
It's sold by Great Star Tools from
Yeah,
Amazon.
but it's the Work Pro store, though. So that means it's the actual company that makes them.
Yeah, it might be. Yeah, it says brand Work Pro. But that don't look bad to me for the price, you know what I mean?
Well, the odds are with that amount of players, it's probably got stuff that you'll never use, but it'll have stuff that all of a sudden you'll find a use for one of them that you wouldn't have had normally.
I'm
Well,
saying
look-
if you go
if
to
you look-
Harbor Freight, Joe, you could probably get a plier set with twice as many pliers.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
They'll
look it
work
up. But
just
this
as
is
good.
what I like about it. You got I need a good set of, my wire cutters are bad. So it gives me the needle nose with the cutters, like this, two different sizes, two different size pliers. I might go this set. Just because, I'll look and see if
Yeah.
they got this at Harbor Freight too.
Al,
So- Always nice to have a pair of circlip pliers as well.
Yeah, I
and
like
that's the
that.
thing, Al, is a daily person, like somebody that works on vehicles, like a mechanic, they can use Harbor Freight tools as a daily driver.
Oh yeah.
They're good enough for that. I hate when people bag on Harbor Freight. They're like, "Oh, cheap tools are crap." No, they're not.
We'll look at Harbor Freight. I gotta get a tool at Harbor Freight anyway.
No, I'm not going to say every single tool they make is good. I mean, they have their shitty tools just like any other company, but they got a good enough lineup of tools, and the prices are really good. And they're if you want a small little air compressor, that's a place to go get one. That little 3-gallon, that McGraw one that I have, man, that thing is a little beast. I only paid $60 for it on the
Riz.
coupon.
It's Frank. Riz.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Jody.
And Al
I
said,
thought that was
Joe,
Jody.
Captain.
I thought,
Did you read what? Yeah, that's Jody.
yeah.
Al said, Captain
Yeah, they
Joe
come with a
Harbor Freight
lifetime.
Tools has some good tools
Yeah.
for cheap, and they come with a lifetime warranty. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta see if they got something else because my son's gonna have one issue with that if he has to change that part. A jumbo curve clamp pliers, hemostat well $5.99 at Harbor Freight. He's gonna need that.
The only thing I bought from Harbor Freight that I was not happy with so far that I have was the little X-Acto knife kit I bought. It wasn't that great, but that's
Oh,
nothing.
I got that deluxe one, Justin. Did you get the deluxe one?
No, it was just a little tiny one.
This thing's
Uh-huh.
got about 100 different blades in it, different styles, different everything, man.
Oh no, this one only had 3 handles and like maybe 10 blades. That was it.
Here you go.
I want
I
to
just
get you.
didn't like the handles. I thought they didn't hold the blades very well.
I want
Because
to
you
get
had to like ream on them with a pair of pliers to tighten them down to get the blade to not slip out of them. So I didn't really like it.
Joe better get him a nice set of them Pittsburgh calipers. Those are nice to have when you're 3D printing to get the
Yeah,
Pittsburgh ones.
I don't even have one. I need to go get them. Here you go. Look at this shit. I'm going to get this. What you talking
Good
about?
morning, Randy.
I guess I'm going to Harbor Freight today.
You can compare the thickness of your prints to what the actual slicer says it is.
Yeah, look. There you go. Same tool set, $14. Pittsburgh.
And Harbor Freight has a little mini toolboxes if anybody wants one for $15.
$15.
Yeah, they got
Add the card.
they got them at Lowe's too. They got the ones at Lowe's that say Cobalt on them.
Yeah, I have the Cobalt
Those
one,
are-
but I'm going to tell you that the ones at Harbor Freight are better because the lid has a hinge on it, and
Yeah.
the tracks that the drawers are on are way better on the Harbor Freight ones,
I'm mad at you, by the way, Justin.
and they're $5 cheaper too.
Right.
I'm mad at you, by the way, Justin,
Why?
because about 2 months ago, I sent you a text on Messenger asking you to send me a picture on how you did the top of that toolbox to stop it from opening up all the way.
I mean, honestly, all I did was I just drilled a hole in the back and put a bolt through it, and then when you open
Yeah,
it up,
yeah.
it rests on the
Yeah,
bolt.
I wanted to see the bolt you put through it. That way I do basically the same thing. Like I 3D printed compartments for the inside that fit in there perfect and separate everything.
Yeah, I can't use the compartments because I got all the precision tools in there. They're too long for those compartments. Nothing would fit in there of mine. Because I use it for all my precision tools for working on like electronics and stuff. And then I keep all
Yeah.
my big tools in my big toolbox.
Yeah, I'm looking at the calipers,
That's
but
in
I
the
don't see
closet.
any kind of set. I just see three different ones. They got a set?
You don't
Yeah,
need a
I watched
set of
them.
them. You just need to get one.
I watched them comparing the Pittsburgh ones to the top name brand ones, and the Pittsburgh ones are just as freaking good, man. Seemed like the ones
Oh,
I looked at were like $27 or something.
or like another one
see
that they
one for
did.
20. I see one for $9.99.
You want to get the one that has, what is it, 4 digits or 5 digits?
Let me see.
Because you get a more precise measurement with that one. They have one, I think it's what, 2, 3, 4.
Well,
If you
they
want-
got several.
I can't remember.
Hey, they got one for $1.99.
No, you don't want one that cheap.
There you go.
But you don't need a
Well,
set of them, Joe. You just need one good one.
yeah. Well, this one right here for 10
Joel.
bucks. Yes.
Put them up there.
Hold on. Yeah, this one right here is 10 bucks. 6-inch digital.
And that is a
That's Pittsburgh.
3-digit. Looks like.
How many digits you said?
Though, if you go with the 4, it's more precise. You get a more like really
do it.
precise measurement. But it really don't matter what you're doing. I mean,
Yeah, let me go see because they got other ones, but I can't. I know what you're saying. It's 6-inch digital.
I got a real expensive set, but it's the old style dial ones, man, and I can't hardly read them anymore, man.
yeah, all the new ones are all digital display now.
Yeah, look at this one right here. This digital display. Hold on.
My buddy's been a machinist for like 35 years, and
This one says 07. It's got a 080 right here.
yeah, them will work right there. Them are decent.
Yeah.
I think I paid 27 for them.
Yeah, look at that. $22.
Yeah, you need a pair of them, man.
Yeah, and see, that's a really nice metal one too. Mine's made out. The whole
Yeah.
housing is plastic.
Yeah, don't get the plastic ones.
Yeah, I'm not gonna buy a plastic one for sure.
Yeah, that's nice, dude. I'd get that one. Yeah,
Yeah.
see, now you see how it's got 5 digits, right? You got the 2 big
Right.
numbers and the 3 little. That is like the most precise measurement you can get with one of those.
Right.
Because normally they'll have either 3 or 4 digit, but if you get the 5-digit one, you get a really precise measurement.
Then you can compare your thicknesses and everything else from your slicer to your caliper. So like if you're in your slicer or even your 3D design program, if you're making it 3 millimeters thick or whatever.
Here you go. This
Then
one
you
I'm
can-
gonna probably get right here. Now you
then
see the other one said with metric and SAE. The
Yeah,
other one I
you want-
showed y'all.
Yep. You want both metric. Well, I guess it depends on what you like to use, but metric and standard readout
this
is
one-
good.
This one right here's got metric and inch.
Yeah, see,
That's-
mine
that-
shows, I have a button and it's metric and imperial, and you can click which one you want.
Yeah, this is
Right.
the difference. See, what's the difference between this one right here? See, this one says inch and millimeter. The other one says metric and SAE. So what's the difference between the two?
You don't understand them, that's what?
I don't understand what you mean by the difference. But, no. Stop it.
Fucking just.
No, the other one, like I said, the other one said metric and SAE. I'll show you. It still says metric inch on the top. See, it says this one's metric SAE. And they're the same price. Let's figure out what that means. This one says, let's see.
SAE is imperial.
Yeah,
Just
that's what I
another
thought.
shortcut for imperial.
Just the way
That's what I
work.
thought it was. I had to look it up, but I was almost
Yeah,
positive
that's what I was thinking
meant.
it was.
So all that button is for you to be able to switch from metric to imperial like mine has.
Yeah.
I call it standard. Metric or standard.
Well,
Yeah,
see,
it's-
mine says on my caliper, it says metric, and then it says IMP for imperial, short for imperial, I guess.
Right.
So you can click back and forth between the two. The only thing that sucks about mine is mine was kind of a cheaper one, and it doesn't turn itself off when you're done. It'll just stay on, so you got to make sure you hit the power button, which is kind of annoying.
Product overview. Digital stainless steel construction allows you to get metric. It says same thing on the other one. Same price, two different items. Same price. The only difference is this one. The only difference I can see is this one's where the whole casings is black. The other one's like a light color. Maybe the only difference. Can't be much difference. Accurate measure between plus or minus 0.001 inches or 0.03 millimeters. Auto off. Last measurement memory. Stainless steel, large high LED measures up to 6 inches.
Well, what you and also
Yeah, you want at least the 6
Yeah,
inches,
yeah.
not the 8.
Yeah.
But
That's what she said.
Not to you. Okay, I gotta say this. I gotta say it. I'm stepping over a little bit, but Johnny understand the procedure he had. I said, well, he should have had a couple inches added on. I said, at least if they're gonna do that with me, I'm gonna get 2 more inches. He's all right.
That's good. As long as he's feeling good and he's moving around,
Make
that's,
sure-
that's good.
make sure it has a case too, Joe. Because not all of them come with a case.
Well, like I said, I'm gonna run over there. I think I may tell my son, let me know when you leave and just meet me over there. You know, because I'm gonna get that hemostat and give it to him. Say, stick this in your car in case you gotta change this thing out. You know, like $5. Let me see. That one doesn't say it has a case. Back to the other one.
Oh, just look at them when you get
I
there.
think
See.
they all have a case.
Yeah.
No, I bought another one before off Amazon that broke, and it didn't have a case. It didn't come with one.
Yeah, this one doesn't say it has a case either, but it might. You know, when you.
There are.
I'll go
I have
look at 'em
seen
when
them
I
at
get
the
there.
store where they're just hanging with nothing else with them.
Right. I seen them hanging there, but they do the ones that comes in the cardboard box does have a case.
Don't know whether she goes
Oh
in.
yeah, if it's got a big packaging, most likely it's gonna have a case with it.
Well, the 8-inch one,
Right.
it's basically the same thing. It still doesn't say whether it's the case or not.
Well, you'll be
But
able to see
that's-
that once you get there.
Yeah, it's that
Yeah, but
8-inch one's $34. $34, where the other ones are 22.
Because that's something you don't want getting bent. Like you don't want nothing
Right.
heavy on it. It needs to be in a case and put somewhere
Now,
where
the first
heavy
one that
shit ain't
says
gonna get on it.
first one that says storage case is $50.
Because if you bend that thing at all, that's fucked. It's done.
Yeah, this is a Quinn Absolute, and it's a 4-digit,
What's up, Randy?
and it's $49. What's up, Randy? I have a cheap one that I bought on Amazon like a year and paid like $15. But like Justin said, it sucks and doesn't turn off.
Well, mine came with a case. Mine did.
Oh,
But it doesn't have the auto turn off, which is annoying. And I actually killed a couple batteries by accident
Hmm?
after I was done using it. I just stuck it back in the case and forgot to turn it off.
yeah, I'm gonna go see what they got.
And mine's
Shop
completely
Aldi.
made out of like a hard plastic. It's not even metal.
It
The
is
only
some
thing that's
coupons.
metal is the little measurement bar that comes out the ass end of it when you pull it apart. That little thin sheet of metal slides out. That's the only thing that's metal on it, besides the teeth. And that's it.
Shoot, they got some good deals there. You get a little hammer for 8-ounce stubby hammer, one of those little hammers for $3.
Dude, just go in there. Go ahead and get a credit card while you're in there, because you're gonna end up coming out with a bunch of shit.
No, I'm gonna go in
You
there
know what
with
Joey, what you really need to look for while you're in there though is getting you a little 3-gallon air compressor, so you can use that to like blow your computer out and all your stuff, and then plus you'll have it at the house for your vehicle.
Why you trying to get me to spend money?
Because you were talking about getting one for your computer a while back when I was telling you I had mine, remember?
Yeah, I remember that.
Just get one of
And
them little rechargeable tire inflators. They work great for stuff like that.
Yeah, I got one.
Yeah, but they don't blow out though.
Well, lay down.
Oh, dude, I'm telling you, the air compressors, fucking, their little 3-gallon McGraw air compressors are fucking awesome, dude. They barely take up any room. They're very small.
Yeah, Joe. When you buy yours, use it for a bit and then send it to Canada.
Yeah.
Check out their little 3-gallon McGraws when you're in there. Usually you can get them for like, sometimes you can get them as cheap as $50.
Well, you see, Harbor Freight is about a quarter mile from Arby's, and Arby's is buy one get one free.
That's how Joe figures out where other shit is by comparing it to how far it is from a fucking fast food place.
Yes,
So I go to
Okay.
Arby's and get 2 turkey
Joey.
clubs.
Hey, hey,
Hey, what?
Joe,
was-
you need
yeah, I
self-control
was
now.
talking to my cat.
You're losing all that weight. You need one turkey sandwich.
No, I get 2. I can eat one
No,
today
you
and one
need
tomorrow.
one. You're doing really good on your weight. So what you need to do is be forcing yourself not to eat as
Okay.
much.
Joe, how was the
Have a decent
nachos?
sized meal like a turkey sandwich and a fry. And don't go past that.
No, I'm not getting any fries. You see, I don't eat the fries. So I get the 2 turkey clubs, cut them in half,
How do you
vacuum
not
seal
go to
each half.
Arby's and eat fries? They're fucking delicious.
Man, I ate one spoon of mashed potatoes the other day. And that's the first time I've eaten fries or mashed potatoes. And
Matter of fact, you
About
go in there
3
and
months.
ask them for a kid's meal.
There's
Tell them
There's
you
a Harvey's.
you're on a successful diet. Or something.
there's a Harvey's down there. Joe, does
There's
your Harvey's sell the curly fries?
Oh yeah, that's what they're known for, dude. Is their fries.
Oh man, those are the best.
And with the Arby sauce,
Oh,
put some Arby sauce on in a little bowl and dip them in there. Oh, so good.
air compressors.
I
hey, Joe,
just
how
like
was
that.
your nachos yesterday?
Who?
The nacho was good yesterday. I bought a nacho yesterday. I shouldn't have got it though. I really should not have got it.
They look really yummy.
Well, it's this place that is across from Hannon High School that every time I pass Hannon High School, I see it. It's called Uno Dos Tacos.
Oh,
And it's
Man,
a
you
little
need to get in
chain.
the car and take us on a field trip, Joe. We want to go into Harbor Freight with you.
No, I don't even want to go to Harbor Freight. What are you talking about? That's like the fries of tools.
yeah,
Oh,
Joe,
dude,
take him on FaceTime. Joe, take Justin
Dude,
FaceTime.
Harbor
When you get
Freight
to
can
the
be
cashier, you
addicting,
just
though.
ask him for his credit card.
Yeah, but
I'm
like I
going-
said, Harbor Freight can be addicting. You'll go in there and find some really good shit for really good deals, and then you'll want to go back, and then you'll want to go back.
That's
Next thing
why I
you know,
don't
you got
go.
a whole toolbox full of shit.
I'm looking through all the coupons right now, and I'm saying
That's what
I'm
I
not
did to
going.
build up my toolbox because I got that one toolbox from Walmart for $100,
Yeah,
and it's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 drawer toolbox, but it's really
Yeah.
skinny. It stands up tall. The drawers aren't really that big on it. But that's what I did over the course of like 4 months, dude. I just kept going to Harbor Freight every couple of weeks and buying sets of
Yep.
tools I would need to fill it.
They have a precision X-Acto knife set that's got about 20 different blades. I looked at that just now and got PTSD.
East Coast, hold on, he's not back yet.
Do you have a
think he
good
might be
set of
catching-
precision screwdrivers, Joe? That's something you should look at when you're in there.
Yep,
When,
I got them.
yeah.
I got them.
Dude, I love that
yeah.
iFixit kit that my buddy Isaiah at work gave me. Because I did some work on his computer for him, and he gave me an iFixit kit for exchange.
Look, Justin, can you
processor,
see?
putting it in.
Can you
Yeah,
see?
I gave him a processor and put it
Yeah.
in his computer for him, and he gave me like a $70 or $80 iFixit kit.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
that little set that I got has saved me many times.
And it only took me like 20 minutes or so to put that in for him. It was pretty quick.
Check this out. If you go to Walmart, I got what's called the Hyper Tough. It's a
Mhm.
77 piece precision set for like taking laptops apart, taking phones apart.
Yeah,
It's got the suction cup for your screen.
there you go.
Yeah, that's what
I mean,
mine
it's got
has
all,
too.
it's got all kinds
And
of
it comes
shit.
with a little guitar pick looking pliers for getting in
Yep,
between. Yeah,
yep,
those work really good when you're taking laptops apart to get the casing apart.
yeah. And I got it at Walmart, and it was like $11. And
Yeah.
man, it's the nicest little precision kit I've ever bought, man. It's got the magnet, so you can
Yep.
magnetize and demagnetize your screwdrivers. It's sweet.
Harbor
Just
Freight's
Yeah,
got a
like
three-gallon wet
Hyper Tough
drive for
makes some
29.
good little small basic tools. They're not bad.
they're called Hyper Tough.
Yeah,
Yep.
Walmart has Hyper Tough, and then their premium brand is Husky, which is actually owned by Milwaukee. It's the same company.
It has a nice case, man. Nice little case with it, everything.
Yeah, Walmart's got an exclusive deal with Husky, and that's all made by Milwaukee.
Now you see, I'm
Their
looking at
Husky
this.
tools are actually aren't that bad. I've got a skill saw that's worked great, and I've used it tons of times.
Remember I said I was looking for pliers, right? I done got the pliers in there. I done got that hemostat in there. So those are the two things I need. I done got a
I
3-gallon
know,
wet
Dusty. I
drive
want to
back
go
in
live
there.
vicariously through Joe.
Got a rotary tool in there.
Well, Dusty even said, "Field trip, Joe. I want to live vicariously through you. Watch you
Yeah,
shop
there
at
you
Harbor
go.
Freight." Like, oh,
I got
grab one
my
of those. You need two of these.
yeah. I was at $20, and now I got the caliper in there. I'm like about 100 now.
Yeah, and you can never have enough buckets either.
Yeah, but if you go look for coupons that give you a certain percentage off too, if you buy so
Yeah,
much.
they got those two. I'm going through. I'm gonna find them. I don't need any of that. I don't need any of this.
You
I
have
don't
an
need any of
account set
that.
up with them.
No.
You need to set one up when you go in the store, and then you get really good coupons sometimes.
Hey Justin, how do you stream with your on YouTube? Are you playing on Xbox or are you playing on a computer?
Oh no, I play PC. I don't play the GTA that I play. You cannot play on Xbox or PlayStation. You have to have a PC. They don't have a version for the consoles. That particular version I play. That's all 5M. That's all PC based servers.
Right. I
So
thought maybe you were on the Xbox, and I was going to ask you how you stream.
I use Streamlabs, and if you want to stream on Xbox, you got to get a capture card. I believe they allow you to go straight from the new Xbox. I think from Twitch. I don't know. Ask JD, he would know. I think you can go live from the Xbox, but I think it's only to Twitch. And then if you want to do YouTube, I think you have to have a capture card. But I know JD would know because he plays on Xbox and he streams sometimes to his channel. So I'd ask him how he does it.
Either that or ask Sean.
Sean's hard to get up with though. He stays pretty busy this time of year because he's hunting and working and plus the holidays, so he's kind of hard to get up. Yeah, so I was right. If you look in the chat, Jody, JD put in there.
Need a capture card.
Don't cheap out on a capture card though. If you're going to get one. Some of the cheap ones are a little finicky. Now, what company is Elgato makes one, but they're a little expensive, but it's like one of the top ones that you can get. Because you can find capture cards all day long for like 15, 20 bucks, but I've been through a few of them that I was trying to use back when I had two computers, and it kind of was not that great.
Yeah, the Inside Track Club, you
got
get 30% off all 20 items or less.
You got a link to it, JD? Because I think the Elgato ones are like 150 or something like that. You might be able to find one for 100 bucks. Twitch is like kind of like YouTube in a way on the gaming side. It's mainly towards gamers. It's owned by Amazon. It's the only reason Twitch is still alive because Amazon's been fucking covering their debt every year because they can't never make any money.
Randy asked you a question, Justin.
I have the enhanced version, but when I play 5M, Randy, I have to use the legacy version. But I do have both of them on my computer. Enhanced version's all right. It's honestly, I don't notice a huge difference, but it is better on some of the like the shadows and reflections and stuff like that because it has ray tracing built into it. Yeah, yeah, that's true. I play on a server where you have to do an application to get in here. JD put a link in there, Jody, if you want to check it out for that capture card he's got.
Yeah, that was the capture card link.
And that's probably a good recommendation to take since he's been using it probably for a good year or so now, ever since he started streaming to YouTube. Yeah, I know, David, man. You ain't lying about that.
No problem.
The RAM prices, dude, I was looking at two 16 gig cards yesterday, a DDR4, David, and they wanted $240 for it or something. I was like, man, that was originally what would have only been like 120 at most. That's 5M, Randy. That's the one I'm usually playing with other people. Which you have to have, like I said, you have to have a PC to use that, play that one. There are RPs things that they do on Xbox and PC, but it's really cheesy because they can't have all the mod menus and shit like we do.
Hey, Paul, y'all gonna get a lot of snow?
Jesus Christ. Yeah,
It was 200, now it's 1,000. Holy shit.
yeah, I know. I was looking at 232 2 gig cards of the Dominators. It was the Corsair Dominators, and I was seeing them for like $900 to $1,100.
Wow.
And that would have back, 2-3 months back or whenever it was before the price hike, that would have cost you maybe 200, 250 up best. Yeah, that's crazy. I start going through all my old PC parts. See, I got a bunch of RAM left. I think I do. I start selling it on eBay. Shit, I could take 2 of them out of my computer and I'd still have 32 gigs of RAM. I got a total of 64 in there. Yeah, I don't know if the rumors are that they're not releasing the PC version until about a year after.
Yeah, that's what I heard. That's what a buddy of mine told me.
And I'm not buying a console just to play GTA 6. Sorry. And we'll see if it doesn't have that same problem that what was it, the game Cyberpunk had, where they've designed it so much to be more PC like if these systems are even going to be able to handle the damn game. That was the main problem with Cyberpunk, is they designed it more for PC type graphics. And the systems couldn't handle it. Looked like a PS1 game on a PlayStation 5.
I'd say the first 3-4 months they're gonna have lots of issues with it.
Oh, they always do when they do a console release. Or a game release. It's best to wait a few months and then get it. Plus, their servers, I guarantee you, it's just like when GTA 5 online
Oh,
was
they're gonna
first
be
released.
swamped, bro. They're gonna be
The
swamped.
servers are going to get slammed until they can get it under control and figure out the traffic,
Yeah.
because they think they got a lot of players now. When that game's released, they're going to have a lot of people that haven't played in years coming out of the woodworks wanting to play.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if their online player count don't go up by 25 to 75%.
Hey, do you remember what the name of
Not
that thing
double.
was, Justin?
Do
Did you
what?
say it on my computer? Do you remember the name of that thing that you said that I needed? It was.
Are you talking about to add more USB drives?
I can't remember if that was what. You said
Or
something when you were on it. You're like,
Oh, you're talking about the Bluetooth,
was it the Bluetooth? No, not the Bluetooth.
because your computer doesn't even have Bluetooth. Like, it
No.
doesn't come up in the drivers or anything.
Well, I don't care.
So,
I mean, I should.
but you can get a little TP-Link USB plug and plug it into one of the USB things, and you can do the latest USB or a Bluetooth, and it can do up to like 10 or 15 devices at once, and they're only like $10. They're just a little dongle.
Is that the little antenna in the back?
It looks like a dongle, like from a wireless mouse. You know, the little dongle you pull out and you plug in the USB drive?
Yeah.
It looks just like those, identical. And it's called a TP-Link Bluetooth receiver. You look them up on Amazon, they're like anywhere between 10, $15. They're really cheap. But it'll give your computer or Bluetooth capability.
No, it was something else.
It's a decent little upgrade. And then there was one where I said you could add more.
I can't remember what the name was that you said it.
I think it was to add more ports to your computer, wasn't it? I don't know. I can't remember. You have to think about it and let me know. Because I did talk to somebody about a PCIe board that had a bunch of USB-C and USB-A plugs on it. It adds more ports to your computer.
No, it wasn't that. No. Oh, that's what it was.
Hey, Justin, what's wrong with the Postal Service, man?
The only thing I would do, hold on, Joe. The only thing I would do, Randy, is check and see how long that PS4 network's going to be supported, because they're about due for what, the PS6 here in the next year or two. So.
Good morning, Logan.
It's about every 5 years, I think, they come out with a new system. About every 4 to 5.
Logan put up with.
Oh, what were you going to say, Joe? Sorry.
Yeah, I sent my son a package on the 12th, right?
The one in the
So it said-
military?
Yeah, it says military. Okay, it's a APO address, FPO address. So I sent it to him, and the 12th I sent it, says shipping created, in possession. The 12th, okay, departed on the 12th, went to St. Rose, Louisiana on the 12th. In transit the 16th, still in transit. The 22nd, Opelika, California. Okay, the 22nd. Stays there till the 23rd, says departed. Goes to West Palm Beach on the 24th. Deports on the 24th, goes to Indianapolis. Now it's in Chicago.
Because it could be bouncing around with military mail.
So it's in Chicago now on the 26th.
Did you
right?
send it to him through the military address or through his home address?
Military address.
Yeah, see, it might be bouncing around with the military mail, and sometimes because technically on ships, mail is like one of the lowest priority items.
Yeah, well, I
So
know
if
that.
they're busy doing other shit, they won't just go get it. They'll wait. So it
Yeah,
could
because
just be bouncing around.
gotta be helicoptered in or
Well,
planed in.
like on the, yeah, or on like the carriers, they use the C2 Greyhounds to bring them in.
Yeah,
But that's what I'm saying. That's considered actually one of the lowest priorities on a ship
yeah.
for stuff coming in, like supplies and stuff. That falls at the bottom of the list.
Well, I know my daughter-in-law said she sent him something, and she sent it about a month before me, and it's still bouncing around.
Yeah, they'll get there eventually. I guarantee, just the
It's gonna
military
get there
doing
when
it.
he gets home. Watch.
Yeah, that's it. They're
post-
just waiting for the ship to come into port so it's easier to deliver.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, and the mail. I guarantee the post office is being told by the military where to put certain mail. So
Yeah.
there's a reason why they're doing it.
Yeah, she said hers went all the way to Seattle, Washington, and came back to Chicago and went back to Seattle. So now the
Yeah.
boats are completely different direction. You know what I mean? It's only three little tins of two of them are Danish cookies. One of them's is the butter Danish cookies, and then I got him a missile pin in there. It matches the missiles on the Harrier. I've got him a little Benchy warship with all the gun turrets on it, and then I dropped a banana duck in there for him.
Well, what's really cool is each U.S. warship has its own mailing address, which is pretty cool.
Yep.
Did you guys ship it to his ship?
Well, that's the official address that is to get to him on the ship.
Yeah, so because each actual ship has its own mailing address.
Right, and we made sure we had the right one. And my daughter-in-law said, "Here's the right one," and gave it to me. So I just copied and pasted.
She would know because she gets such shit probably all the time too.
Well, let me tell you, like I said, he can text back and forth on the what app is that? God, it's the one that Hex got in trouble with.
WhatsApp.
Because I got it too, but I don't talk to him.
WhatsApp.
Well, you what?
Is it WhatsApp?
Something like that. I got it in here somewhere. I don't even know what I put it under. Shoot. Come on.
Paul, did you catch that ship?
Signal app.
No.
Yeah, and Mark, guess how much our post office lost this year in revenue?
It's just too nasty down there on the water.
$9 billion in the hole.
Oh God.
But see, that's what I'm saying. What the government needs to do is they just need to get rid of the post office and let private companies take it over. They need to sell it to a private company like UPS or somebody, because I guarantee it would become so efficient at that point, because those boys are out there to make money. Those companies, they're not government.
Everything I ship like to Lance or to my sister, anybody like that, I put it on PayPal, the ship station they got, and I could ship it UPS for 2 cents less. Mostly, it was always less than the postal service, and half the time. It said to my sister 8 days to the post office for like $8.58, and UPS said 3 days for $8.56.
Yeah, I think they need to just get rid of the post office. I think it would save taxpayers a lot of money every year.
Hell,
you take it over.
You take a parcel into our post office nowadays, and they send it by every.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think that they literally just need to get rid of the post office, because now they're doing there's this big old merger with like all the major shipping companies in the US, because just to move like small packages, because they can't handle it.
Right.
And the problem is the UPS, the post office can't change their prices. That has to be done by Congress in order to up their rates and give them a certain percentage. They can up their rates and all that. And they don't keep up with the other shipping companies. They're much more faster and efficient. But I would rather just not take a $9 billion loss this year. That's fucking insane. How the fuck you lose that much money?
Yeah, no, that's crazy.
You know why? Because it's not a company and there's no oversight, and they just keep bailing them out every year. So the post office at the end of the day doesn't really give a shit.
Gotta find out where Lance's is at. I don't even remember which one was Lance's. I didn't write on it.
I'm telling you that
Oh.
you just need to just fucking
Snake.
throw Elon in the post office. Say, here, fix the shit.
I don't trust the post office anymore.
The post office needs a businessman running it. For real. I don't like the post office either. I've had more problems with them than anybody else.
God. Maybe type the whole number in.
I've never really had a problem with UPS. They're quick,
Yeah, UPS is pretty good.
and they'll tell you. UPS will tell you. I mean, I know that in some areas UPS isn't the best too, because there are people that have issues with them, obviously. But like in my area, I've never had a problem with them. They've always
Yeah.
been really fast. And then something would say, "Oh, it's going to be there on Tuesday," and then all of a sudden you're getting it on Saturday because they got it there 2 days early. They said they're about making money at the end of the day.
Needs it delivered.
See, if I was the government, I would take the post office and split it between the 3 biggest shipping companies and say, here, you each take a portion.
UPS and FedEx, yeah.
Yep. And I'd say you each take a portion of the post office, take it over, and just give it to them. And just be done with it. Wipe our hands with it. We don't need it.
Lance bought that bought the the Neo 2. So I printed one of those cases for him.
Yeah.
So I
See,
don't know,
David,
what should we
different
do?
areas, so people have
If you
different
go on.
experiences, but those are all big corporations, you know. So we all use them. But see, David, he likes the post office. He said he's had more problems with UPS than FedEx. That's just his area, I guess. It's all how they run their areas.
Lance and his daughter and his wife did a little Christmas thing, a little Christmas video where they come on and they smile and everything, and then they put like Santa Claus outfits on, except for the face, just like the coat and the hat, and they say Merry Christmas like this. I looked at his daughter. His daughter's been in college, what, about 3 years? Shoot, man, if I was like 65 years old, I might be able to be his son-in-law.
I don't think sure.
His daughter's beautiful. I don't know how that happened, you know, because if you look at him, you know.
I don't know.
I think just
Well, the top bit's for them all.
yeah, no.
It's like the movie Grown Ups. How do you get that from that?
Yeah.
He said that 95% of that's got to be the mother, and I'm lowballing.
Yeah.
Fucking Rob Schneider, all 2 out of 3 of his daughters look like fucking supermodels.
Yeah, I'm telling you, she looked like she could be.
I'll tell you what, I was having trouble deciding which was his wife and which was his daughter.
Really? I'm telling you, the wife looks nice. He needs to thank God every day.
Considering his wife's supposed to be nearly retirement age, she looks about 30.
I know. I was looking at that. I was saying, there's no way. Okay, 1Z090. Let's take it. Not an S. Come on, don't do that to me. Oh, I hate when it
Been
does
looking
that.
for that ring stake in the backyard, see if he's still hanging around, but I haven't seen him.
I mean, they must have had kids quite late Because his daughter's only, what, 19, 20, isn't she?
No, I think she's older than that.
Who are you talking about?
She's at
Lance.
college, isn't she?
Yeah, she's
talking
a
about who?
second or third year in college. Lance's
Oh, you're
daughter.
talking about Lance's daughter.
Yeah.
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 Holy AZ Tips is posting.
Yeah, well, David's fucking buys everything under the sun, so he's probably getting 30 packages a day. I tip
Yeah.
my postman too.
Holy shit. Fuck, I'm gonna become your postman, AZ.
Yeah, David's got his own postman. He don't deliver anywhere else.
David was serious about me coming out there and helping him organize his fucking rooms. He was like, "Come out here, you help me."
He probably still
Lance
has
is actually
boxes
a
on
Friday.
open.
Oh, dude, you just nailed him perfectly. Still has boxes that aren't even open.
Still fucking piled up. Eh?
Yeah, he'll buy like a really nice like 3D printer, but then he won't have no room for it. It'll just sit there for like a year or so in the box, and he'll decide.
Who's that, AZ?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, AZ, I'll give you my address.
It's juicy.
You got a couple extra, I'll give you my address.
He just loves technology, though. David loves technology. He buys like he does a lot of those. What is it? Like you guys did for that one drone.
Yeah.
All the meetings.
No, where it's damn, I'm having a mind blank.
The flip?
No, the program you guys did to pay for that one drone early.
Oh yeah, the
V-copter.
V-copter.
Yeah.
I'm getting mad. They said everybody will have them by the end of December. Everybody. Johnny's got his. People are getting his. Ron Brown sent his back, got a refund, and got one. They sent him one. After he got it, I said, "This got to be, check that name. It's probably my name on it."
Why, you never got your V copper, Joe?
Never got it back yet.
Look at that. David's got a Bamboo H2D still sitting in the box in the garage. Don't have room to open it.
Oh wow.
Hey, I got room there. I got room there, David. I'll give you my address.
Well, David, it's
I
cheap.
can make room.
David,
I
it's
will-
cheaper to send it to Canada. You don't have to pay.
Hey, Justin, I'll get rid of that Apple computer and put it over where that Apple computer's at. Quick. Hey, let me tell you, they just had an update
is that
on
a
that
good
computer.
model? I don't really keep up with that shit.
Oh boy, that's the best, one of the best models. I almost think you can do H2D. I almost want to say you could do carbon fiber in it.
Yeah, I don't.
That's
really
a
keep up with
that's
that
a
stuff,
crazy one.
except
It's
when you guys
faster
are
than the
talking about
P1 and everything. But it's like, I think 1,700-1,800 bucks. Yeah, that Apple computer, I can't remember what model it is. It's not that old. It's only about maybe 5 years old, which is really old on that. But the other day they came out with a new operating system on it. I said, I ain't never gonna take it. It took it and it's running better. I said, wow. Doesn't make sense.
It's running out of
David said I'm
warranty.
almost out of warranty.
Yeah, it's
soon,
actually
but I
running
just
better.
It came out. Well, have they had any issues with that thing since it's been released? I mean, any major problems with those?
No.
If not, he should be good.
Waiting for the color upgrade. Whoa.
Are they doing
AZ's got too much time on his hand, too much money. That's what it is.
You paid over $2,500? Holy shit.
Yeah, like I said, it's expensive. That one's expensive.
Wow.
But you see, if I had that Marine Corps money that's in the last stages right now, and I had a big enough place, I'd probably have a all the way around. I'd have like a shelf built like a desk type thing, and I'd probably have 2 or 3 of these printers on it. I'd be printing all day long.
24/7.
You know why? Because it's like when I'm editing, I do the printing, and it's just like it's more relaxing than anything because I'm watching what's going on. When I'm sitting here, I really don't want to watch television half the time. So I'm enjoying doing printing and printing stuff for people. And like for Christmas, all the Christmas presents I printed. That I bought that thing right after I got out the hospital, and I've got over 1,200 hours on it.
Oh wow.
And Johnny said, "What the hell are you printing? You got to be printing everything." Because Johnny bought his about the same time, and I mean a couple months later, he's only got like 300 hours on it. I've only had two glitches with it. I printed with a marble type look. It's called marble. Stone's called. It's got a little speck in it, and for some reason it clogged up the head. And I just changed the whole head out. It was easier because they give you an extra one. And then I had an issue the other day with the new AMS, the brand new one I got in, where a piece of the filament broke off in it. So I had to take it apart and pull it out of that. It was real easy to do. It's just a little it's just inconvenient because you got to take it apart. But it works fine after that. It just snapped off right where it goes in, and it won't come out when it happens. Hey Lance, if I was like 65 years old, I could be your son-in-law. You know that, right? You need to thank God every day because your wife and your daughter, you're a lucky man because I don't know how you got that.
Damn. Just laying into Joe. I mean, laying into Lance.
Yeah, Lance is in the chat.
Oh shit. He's
Yeah,
gonna come up and give
like
you
Mark
shit,
said,
Pedro.
like Mark said, I saw the wife and looked at the wife and said, "How is she at retiring age?" I could look at Lance and know he's at retiring age, but you know,
He's gonna come up and give you shit now.
come on,
Come
Lance,
on,
get
Lance.
on, Lance, come on, man,
Defend
I dare
yourself.
you, Lance. Your shipment says January 2nd is when it's gonna be there. I'm thinking you get it before it might be that a couple of days.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Before my wife and them left, I stuck an air tag in the back of their car. They didn't know it, so I could track them. And they left and went all the way. They got almost to Texas, and they were driving my wife's car with the air tag in it. And the baby daddy blew up my daughter's car. Said that if you don't change that car, you can't drive with that car because it's not safe and all of this. He says I'm gonna call the police and all this stuff and have them find y'all because it's not safe for the baby, right? They drove all the way back, rented a car, and took off again. So now they're in a rented car and the air tag's here. I told them call the police.
The AirTags actually, if you've got one that doesn't belong to you and it's following you, it puts a thing on your phone to tell you that there is an AirTag following you.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I
because it's
thought
even
about that
supposed to do
afterwards.
it on Android too, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think Android and Apple both do that. And it's
Yeah,
if you're using either one of theirs.
I got one in my Mavic 3 case, and it'll tell me when I'm somewhere, it'll say it's right here, right? And then when I put the case up and I drive away, it tells me that you left the case. That's what it's telling me. I know it's at my house, you know? Shit. It's at my house.
Oh, you can switch that off.
Yeah.
You
He
should be
said he
able to
married up.
set that at home though, right?
See, Lance said the daughter got the looks from mom. He married up. At least you know it. You can admit it, I'm not lying. I did too.
Yeah, but can't you set like a home base on your AirTag saying this is your house and all that?
Yeah, I guess you can. I don't know how to do all that. When it comes to that stuff, I'm like Paul. So I can do most stuff, but when it comes to the little things like the air tags, I don't research it enough.
Probably a fucking million videos out there show you how to do it too.
He says his wife is 1 year younger than him, and when you look at the looks, he's 50 years older than her.
Yeah.
Come on up, Lance. Go on, there you. Woo, that was a low one. Huh? I was gonna say 30 years, but I said let me go 50. Yeah, we love you, Lance. I don't think I have this picture. Let me go look. I bet you I don't have this picture. I'm show you what my wife looked like when I met her and we got married 77 days later. Like a bun. I said, oh shit, I ain't letting this one go. I probably do not have a picture on my computer of her. Got it somewhere. I have this picture. It's in pictures, but I don't know where it's at. But it's not, I don't think it's a digital I have. Put an older family picture. I know I got a picture in this, but I don't know if I have that picture.
Ben said she just turned 21.
Okay, that means I need to be about 60.
What are you talking about?
I said his daughter's 21, so if I was like about 60, I could be his son-in-law.
How is that possible?
Let's said you could share
all
the
she would, if I was 60 years old, all she would and look like this, all she'd have to do is meet me, that would be enough.
Oh my god.
Joe Lance said you can share
Lance
the
gonna
video
kick
if
your
you
ass
like.
when he sees you.
No, you're not.
Ben said you
Hey.
can share the video if you want.
You got to hear what I said. I'm being respectable. I said I could be the son-in-law. Let me find this video. I'm not gonna do it with sound. Let's go. There it is. Find it now. Just gotta find it. Gotta find it. It's coming up.
Hey, Brenda. Brenda gave you a big OMG.
Gotta find the video, Lance. Hold on. Here, I'm not gonna do the sound.
Here comes Dre.
Here you go.
Is that his wife too?
That's his wife on this side. On all the way on the other side, that's his daughter in the middle.
Well, he married young too.
No, she's only a couple years younger than him.
Well, she looks great. So
I'm telling you.
she must have passed on the good charm to the daughter.
Yeah. Yeah. What's up, Dre?
How we doing today?
Fine, Dre.
Doing good. Doing good.
Yeah,
I'm waiting
good.
for my son to come over to give me a hug and say, see you whenever. Because you're getting ready to go back.
Go back to where?
Back to North Carolina.
Back
at
to
my
the
other
ship.
son's house. No,
Oh,
no,
okay.
that's the other one.
Oh, that's the
He's-
other one.
Yeah,
You
that's
still
the other
babysitting
one.
the house?
Yeah, he's gonna be babysitting the house till about March. And
Now,
then
is he working while he's over there?
oh shoot, yeah, he's working for a construction company, making about $2,000 a paycheck, just doing spray insulation. He's making so much money that he's saying he don't even know if he wants to be a cop anymore, because he can come back here and work for the same company and make. He's making about $4,000 a month.
Yeah. If he can make that kind of money during the winter, he's doing all right because it's gonna pick up as you get to the spring and summer.
Yeah, well, the winter time right now he's making about 2,000.
Yeah,
About
that's-
2,500.
Mhm.
But he's still got a job. He's got a installation thing every day. And he
Yeah,
said as soon as that spring hits, he said he's gonna be back up to 4 to 5,000.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That it's going to pick up if we can
Yeah, so
survive winters.
yeah, he's
He's
making
good.
money. And that's up there. It's colder there. Here, wintertime is
Mm-hmm.
like spring, so it don't matter.
Right.
That's why he's talking about that. And when he comes back, Mandeville has said, we'll hire you in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
And you could go to JP, Jefferson Parish, across the lake, and be hired in a minute. So he
Mm-hmm.
don't know what he wants. He said, oh, let's just make the money.
Yeah.
I said,
Well,
but you got a better retirement with the police department. You know, just
yeah,
think of
long
everything.
term. Yeah, long term. That's where you want to go, just for all the benefits and
You know, I
stuff.
said, so while you're young and healthy and strong and all of this, you may want to be the cop.
Yeah. Good
So,
morning,
yeah.
Justin. Joe,
Hey,
did you
Dre,
put in the
did
order
you-
for
did you-
this?
Did you rewatch Matt's show the other night, Dre?
I never
No,
ordered that yet. No,
You
never did.
ordered? Yeah, I ordered mine today.
Yeah, they still got it.
Yeah, they still got it for that $290 something. It was cheaper, right? The price went up to $294, I think it is now.
I'm gonna have to look. I keep
Let's just
saying
say
I'm gonna do
Matt
it,
was
but don't.
definitely trying to bait you on the channel.
Who was?
Oh, was he?
Yeah, you got to go back and watch it. It was funny.
Yeah, I only watched about. I wasn't really watch. I kind of like was just.
Well, you
coming
went
and going
live
to-
not too long after he did.
Dude, well, like I said, I just had videos
Yeah.
running. I wasn't on it.
Yeah.
I just had. That's what I was doing. I was prepping some other stuff to go just run a bunch of videos. I told Lawrence and Herman the week before that I was going to do, series of videos. It ended up being like 15 hours with the videos I had done. And I just let it play all through Christmas Eve through Christmas morning to almost about noon the next day. I think it was probably like 15 hours. I'm gonna do the same thing on New Year's Eve. I'll just run a bunch of videos. Yep. There you go, Lance. That's how you do it. They have lived well. And that is testament to you.
Here you go, Justin. I'm gonna give this out so Lance will look at this and say a perversion again. So, but this is a picture about a year and a half after we got married. My wife and I. Let me share it. So I said when I met her, we got married 77 days later, and I wasn't letting her get away.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she eventually did.
Well, she did. That's all right. No, wait. I deal with her more now than I deal with her when we're married. So no, she hasn't. But that I wasn't letting her get away.
Now, did she get remarried?
No, she didn't. She don't even have anybody she's going out with. All she's doing bothering me.
Well, why the hell aren't you stroking back on that?
First off, we got completely different political views. That's enough. Okay, that's enough right there. That's totally enough, right?
Mm-hmm.
And all
So
my kids are good looking because of her. So.
She's a liberal.
Ooh, Lord help me.
Well, I would think that you, at your age, you could overlook that a little bit if I had a wife that looked like that.
Yep, can't do it.
Joe's
What
got
the
enough
hell
of the
did I
mums
just walk
chasing
into?
him.
You weren't here. You didn't see a picture.
You want to
No,
see a
Sarah
picture
was
of Joe's
talking about-
first wife?
We were picking movie theater seats.
Yeah, let me show you, Justin. This is the girl. I met her. She got off a bus. I was coming from my sister's house, and I saw her walking across the street, and she looked over at me and smiled as she walked across the street. And I said, "Oh shit, I gotta go talk to this girl." I turned around, came up, and I got out the car, and I said, "Look, I'm not a freak. Here's my business card. Here's my license. Here's everything I got. So you know who I am." I said, "I want to shoot your picture. I want to take pictures of you." That's what I told her. I said, "I really want to take pictures of you."
Sounds like the casting couch.
Like that. And she looked, no, it was not a casting couch. And she looked at it, and I said, "How old are you? You look like you're about 19. She goes, "I'm 19. Today is my birthday." Like that. She goes, "How'd you figure that out?" I said, you look like it. I said, I shot models before, all of this. And I said, and we started talking. She goes, so you're that good, right? And I said, yeah, you're like 5'2" and you weigh about 102. And she goes, did you see that on my license? That's exactly what I am. I said, no. I said, I'm perceptive. I know that. So we got to talking. So she gave me her different name. Here you go. You're going to love this, Dre. She gave me her last name, but she gave me a different first name. So I gave her the call. She goes, I'll think about it. I'll let you know. So we talked for about 10 minutes. I left. Went home and I couldn't stop thinking about what she looked like, right? And I said, shit, I got the phone book out. Went and looked in the phone book for that street and I found an Ernest Dupree. And I said, gotta be the same address. Like there's gotta be a dad or somebody, right? So I addressed the package, sent all information about me on and out list, sent her some sample pictures I took. She got them a couple of days later, called me up. She goes, how'd you find out where I live? I said, look at the phone book. I said, I know it's creepy, but I said, I'm serious. I really want to shoot your picture. I said, I don't care who you bring with you. We'll go to City Park. I'll shoot some pictures of City Park. I said, if you want to. She goes, yeah, I do. We went and shot the pictures at City Park. I gave her the pictures, everything. She worked at like a Goodwill. Went over and I gave her the pictures. And I brought lunch to her because my sister's restaurant right down the street. I walked into my sister. I said, I need 2 shrimp po' boys. She goes, was you found a girl or something? I said, I'm going to meet a girl, but I want to give her this. She says, well, I'll make them good. So she made real good ones, right? So when I saw a couple of days later, I brought her meatballs up. She loved that, right? She worked with me in a wedding right after that. I had a wedding to shoot. She goes, I like that. It was fun shooting pictures. And I said, yeah, I got a wedding. You want to come help? She came help me with the wedding. From the day I met her, 70 days later, we got married. Okay, 77 days later. We were married 14 years before she looked around, you know. So it's like, but you still there, Justin?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's waiting for you to show the picture.
yeah. That's about a year after we got married. Right there. That's at one of the photo shoots we had with O'Gallery. So there was no way in hell.
Well, who did you get to stand next to your wife?
Paul, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. This hasn't come out in a long time. Okay.
So what movie you gonna go see, Justin?
The new Anaconda.
No.
Sarah picked it. Don't ask me why. I didn't think she'd want to go see that, but
So it's Anaconda's
supposed to look
a
like a-
sci-fi movie, right?
kind of, and it's kind of
It's
supposed to be
a comedy spoof.
Yeah.
I thought Sarah didn't like snakes.
No, she doesn't. She calls them danger noodles.
Yeah, that's funny.
Danger noodles.
A
She
danger
hates
noodle.
snakes.
You didn't want to watch what
Yeah, I said I want to go see that latest Avatar. The movie's, it is what it is. It's basically Way of the Water Part 2. But I saw that the Screen X version, which is 3 screens and 3D. And I have to admit the technology is impressive. So if you can see that movie at a Screen X theater and in 3D, it's impressive. Very impressive.
The new one's the Fire and Volcano, is it, or something?
Yeah, Fire and Ash.
Yeah, Fire and
Yeah.
Ash.
Yeah. If you can find a theater that supports Screen X and 3D, it's an impressive thing to see. Now, the theater I went to, I mean, it was impressive, but it would have been jaw-dropping if they would have had the sidewalls made of the same materials as the main front screen.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you how that was.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's impressive, man. It's impressive. It's
So
not.
it's that plus 3D at the same time.
Yes.
Oh, so you're getting the side view. Oh, that's freaking awesome.
Yeah. So that was the only thing that I would say was the difference. If the sidewalls were actually made of the same materials as the front screen, it would have been jaw-dropping. But it's the standard walls that they already have. It's a total of 5 projectors that are used, 2 on each side that shines on the opposite wall, and then the main projector in the back for the front screen. So you have 5 projectors going at different times through the movie. So it's not 3 screens throughout the whole movie. It's almost like certain segments to give you that immersive feel.
Yeah, so
So-
yeah, if they did 3 screens though, that'd be fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Because it'd give you a really good picture on each side.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just being a standard wall, which is basically carpet when you go to the theater, it's just a little slightly darker than the front screen. I mean, unless you won't notice it if you're looking at the action on the front screen. It's almost like it just pulls you in a little more.
Right.
It just pulls you in, and the 3D effects, adds to it to where you're almost like, whoa, you're almost leaning back in your seat because you don't want to be sucked in too far.
Right.
But yeah, the storyline, it is what it is. But the technology used for that presentation, that was impressive.
Yeah, look, I found this one in there. I didn't even realize it was in there. This is when we got married. This is 77 days after I met her. That's when we got married.
Mhm.
We were getting along and everything. She said yes, and we got married.
Yeah, it looked like somebody imposed your head on that body, dude.
Yeah, because it looks out of proportion.
Yeah, it does. It does. I
Yeah.
didn't take the picture, but my sister-in-law took the picture. I handed her the camera and she
Bro
took
looks like a dwarf in that picture.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying, Justin.
Little
Put your head on
arms.
that body, dude.
it. Come on now. Stop.
Fucking guys, I don't-
Hey, all I know is I was next to a
Holy-
beautiful woman.
Oh yeah, that you are. That you are,
Yeah.
bud.
She was 19, I was 34.
It was the suit. It was the suit that was making him look like that.
Mm.
Yeah,
Squeeze
that
everything
was-
to the top.
No,
That
that
was
looked
my
like
that was my touch that I used whenever I shot weddings.
Oh, I
Yeah,
thought maybe
I
that was
three
the
of 'em.
tryout for the movie Mini Me.
Yeah, could
the
be.
no. I thought it was the second movie premiere of Willy Wonka, but
Yeah, it could be.
Oh,
yes.
Where's the big duck?
Oh man.
look at Joy's regretting showing that picture now. He's like, fuck.
What did I do with the big duck? Where'd I put it? Let's find that big duck. I actually think I threw the big duck away.
Well, congratulations, Lance.
Yeah, man.
38 years.
Mhm.
Yeah, we'd be right now we'd be going on 36.
Mhm.
But like I said, I'm over at the house over there with her, talking with her, going places with her now, like we're married, but in different houses. So it's
Mhm.
like, so it doesn't matter. I went to throw my trash out the other day, and she's over here by my dumpster throwing out trash. And I said, "What you doing over here?" She goes, "I had all this stuff I wanted to throw away. They wouldn't pick up at my house."
Mm.
Because she used to live here too.
Mm.
I see her. We sat outside and talked for about 30 minutes. And I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. When we're standing next to each other talking like that, and we're getting along perfect, it feels like we could be married again. But shoot, I'm not dealing. I'm so set in my ways right now. I don't want nobody to tell me I can't buy a drone. You know,
Well,
I
you
want
should
my
be,
money.
you should be able to talk that out, Joe. Say, hey, listen, you know what? I miss you so much. I wish we were still together. And you tell me what you didn't like about me, and I'll tell you what I didn't like about you, and we'll work on it.
Paul, I don't miss her enough that I don't miss her that much because I don't want to say I'm buying a drone. Don't even tell me no, or I'm buying another camera. I don't miss her that much.
Yeah, but there's things that she does that probably you would not agree with too.
Right now, there's a lot more that she does I don't agree with, but I don't agree with them on that trip to Colorado right now.
Mhm.
And I actually sat there and tried to talk her out of it. And she says, "Yeah, but Brittany's doing it." I said, "You're the one driving. You put your foot down." That's what I told her. I said, "You're the one that makes the decision. You don't.
Yeah.
You tell her no. We're not going. It's not happening. Period."
Okay.
But it's like, I don't know. I make bad decisions. She makes bad decisions. It's like, I know it. that ain't gonna work.
Yeah, but Ed, doesn't it sound like he still loves her?
I do. I'm gonna be honest with you, I do. My feelings have never changed for
Has her feelings toward you changed, or did she still love you?
her. I couldn't tell you. I could not tell you. So I'm not asking either.
Hold on. Hold on, little buddy. I can hear you.
We are good where we at. Like Lon said, how about them drones? You gonna be able to fly any ships today, Paul?
No, there isn't any ships right now. The closest one is up at the tip of the thumb, which is about 4 hours away.
Well, that's a way up there.
And the next one is just leaving Detroit now, and it's about 4 hours away. Upbound.
What was that big red one that went by earlier?
Oh, that was a tanker that was headed for Sarnia.
Oh.
Came down out of the lake.
Cool, cool.
But Joe, I was listening earlier. You never got your V copter.
Mini V, not yet.
You never got the original one you ordered.
No, I got the original one.
Okay, you sent it
I
back.
haven't got the replacement yet.
Okay.
Well, they
you sent
didn't want it back. They said,
Oh, well, they tell y'all.
they said keep the remote and bring everything else to a place that you could bring the batteries to, like Lowe's or somebody like that, and get rid of them with the V copter.
Not at the moment, no.
Mhm.
All of them. It's sitting right over here.
Oh, okay. But that's what Ron Brown sent everything back, and then they sent
Yeah,
him
but
just
he got a
the V copter.
refund.
Don't think.
Yeah, I know, but they sent him just the bird, but no controller.
Yeah, they
still
sent the
can't
bird
fly.
out with the batteries. Now Johnny's got 2 controllers.
Yeah, they need to hook up and make a deal.
Yeah, Johnny told me, he said, I got an extra one.
Yeah.
You know, so I'm waiting for it. Like I told Johnny the other day, I said, I may just sell it. You know,
Take it was
at that point.
Why did you have to send it back, Joe?
Well,
Had
no,
a
you didn't have
recall.
to send the other one back. It was a recall.
Oh.
All of them got recalled. Everything sent out. They said, don't fly it, don't charge it, and then they bricked them.
They'll blow you up.
Well, it was something to do. Even the drone. They said, don't use the drone. So it had to be an electronic thing.
Yeah.
It had to be a glitch in that. So it might. They never said any of them caught on fire or anything. They may have found it and the specs were wrong or something.
Yeah.
But I think it'd be pretty cool if you're flying it, you got some B-roll going, and then something bursts into flames. I thought
All of a sudden just explodes.
You know, because
that'll definitely go viral on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they got a disclaimer in the box. It tells you about the old one. It says, you know, what they don't accept any responsibility for anything like that and all this that they had.
Well, you know what you do, Joe, is you like to edit things. You should get a picture of that drone in the air from behind and show it all of a sudden bursting in flames coming up everywhere as it goes down.
Well, I bet you I could take a flight of it and have it just hovering in front of me, and then take that film and put it in ChatGPT or something and tell it to redo this film and have it catch on fire and all that. And I bet you it would look pretty close. Catch on fire and blow up, you know?
Yeah.
I had some.
That'd be cool.
All right.
That'd be way cool.
It doesn't take.
And then put a little disclaimer on there saying no drones were harmed in this. You know?
Yeah.
No drones were harmed in this. This was ChatGPT.
Yeah.
I bet you that would go viral.
That would probably go viral, but it would also be interesting if you had that and then sent it to DJI.
Yeah. Well, that's VCOP is different, you know. It's a different brand. That's Zero Robotics.
Zero Robotics. Okay.
Yeah, I sent it to them. But they specific on the box when Johnny got it, got a big disclaimer on it about the old one. and it says if you haven't turned them in, turn them in. You know, they're not
Yeah.
asking even for proof. They're not. They
Mhm.
don't care. It's got to be serious if they don't care about proof of you turning it in.
Right.
So I'm not charging them. No way.
Mhm.
You know, if I charge them, I'm going to stand right next to them while I'm charging them. They
Mhm.
never got hot or anything. It could be just one or two, it could be a batch, and
Right.
like mine could be fine,
Yep.
but they're not taking a chance. Johnny's flown his a bunch of times.
Mhm.
I just flew it those couple of times, and when they said they had a recall, I stopped. I'm gonna take the battery and take a picture of the battery about 3 different ways, and I'm gonna put it on ChatGPT and see if they can give me a 3D model of it. And then if I can get an STL file made of that, like a print a battery, I'm gonna put the battery in that one, the fake one, where I won't have a battery in it, no electronics. And then I'm gonna have it hanging somewhere in here. You know, I'll glue the props in a certain way, make it look like it's flying. I think that'd be cool. Have a little thing hanging from the ceiling.
Hey, Mark,
Yeah.
when you gonna pick that roadkill off the living room floor, dude? Got been laying there for like 4 days.
That roadkill. That's funny. Yeah, it's time to change that background.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it looked like roadkill, man. Like,
That's funny.
She's asleep upstairs at the moment.
Oh, bacon?
That's hilarious.
Okay.
so we got, well, I guess you call it cold temperatures today. We got suns out, but it's only 48 degrees. Might get a high of 58, right?
Wow. We're
I know that.
70 right now.
I know that's t-shirts and flip flops for fall.
All right,
Yeah.
I'm actually going to drop off now because we're just going to the shops.
Okay.
So I'll see you guys later.
All right, Mark.
Okay, Mark.
He gone.
I missed you guys last night. Couldn't find your show anywhere, Paul. And then like after the stream, I get a notification. Oh, you streamed 35 minutes ago. You're off like 2 hours. I think I was looking and couldn't find your show.
Wow.
Now I went to your site and it didn't show you being live.
Was that the 2.0 site or was it the
Well,
old
I
site?
went. I went shop.
You got to go to Paul Murray 2.0, right?
Oh, maybe that's
Yeah.
what it was. Because I know it didn't pop up, and I'm subscribed to your new one. With Justin
Yeah.
set up. But then I saw it pop up saying that you'd already streamed 30 something minutes ago. And you were off like over 2 hours. But I had to sit there and watch art for a little bit.
Oh, Art was on last night. There was a discussion. And he didn't know if he was going to be on.
Yeah, he was on. I was just in and out. You never know which direction his show is gonna go. If he had and Dominic was on and Lon and
What are you doing?
somebody else.
My boondog.
When Paul, when you got him back, did he act like uh he was in trouble, or did he just say the hell with it?
Oh, at first he was kind of distant, but now he's back to being Boone the crazy guy again.
Yeah.
What happened to Boone?
He got away and he was gone overnight.
Oh, party animal.
A neighbor about a mile away found him, called the
Mhm.
police, and some of the people I hear on the live stream were checking for him, and they found the guy, and the guy posted that he found a beagle, and so I talked to him on the phone and drove over there, and there was Boone.
So you was out sowing his oats, huh? Overnight
Yep.
even.
Yep. Yeah, he got out at 5 o'clock, Dre, and I didn't get him back until about 9, 10, 11 o'clock the next day.
And we had a Cocker Spaniel, Inky was the name of this dog, black with a little white patch. And this dog was in the neighborhood, would sit there and he'd go by the fence and he'd smell. Like that, you get the smell on by the fence. And he'd climb the fence, and you see him just prancing down the street. He'd come back about a week later. In a week. He'd come back about a week later, all happy, and come inside. And then about 2 or 3 weeks later, he'd smell around. He must have smelled a dog and heat somewhere. He climbed that fence, and you see him prancing down the street. He'd come back about a week later. And I mean, you didn't have time to catch him. He'd just be going down the street, down the sidewalk. I actually watched him one time get to the end of the block, stop and look around, and then go across the street. So he was watching for cars. So he knew what the shit he was doing. You know, my mama said, how we're gonna stop him? So we even put some extra stuff on the gate.
Right.
He didn't care. He climbed it. He could climb it.
Yeah.
He knew how to get out.
He better trained than the kids, looking for cars both ways and everything.
Yeah, you could open the gate and he would sit there. He wouldn't go out. Now I've never did it when he was antsy and ready to go.
Right.
But it was at least once about every 3 or 4 weeks.
Oh, wow.
I look up and we could hear the gate the way when he climbed on it. And I'd go looking, and there he goes coming down the driveway, running down the street, and he'd be prancing. He wouldn't be running. He'd be prancing. Like, oh, I'm going to get me some now.
Yeah.
You know, and he always came back perfect. Looked like sometimes he came back looked like somebody brushed him. You know,
So he acting like he just got paid.
I'm telling you. Then we had then another Cocker Spaniel that my brother had, Shadow. This dog, when I had the FEMA trailer by his house, I'd let Shadow out and he'd run around the house, do his business, come right back in. Some days he'd take off down the street, right? And Kirk said, if he takes off, just let him go. He'll come back. And it was a little quiet neighborhood that was all secluded. And he'd go down the street. One day he'd come back with a whole chicken. And this was like a Walmart chicken. He had that whole chicken where somebody got somebody's chicken, you know? One day he'd come back and he had like 2 or 3 slices of pizza in his mouth.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. This dog used to go down the street. One day, my brother said, I didn't see it. It was around Thanksgiving. He come back with a turkey leg. I said, man, this dog, everybody knew who this dog was. And I think they were feeding him, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
It was only like a half a block or 3/4 of a block to the wooded area. So he just walked down that area and he knew all the people at the houses. He'd come back, somebody give him a slice of pizza or something, you know? This dog knew what he was doing. And one day he came back and a raccoon kind of cornered him. And the raccoon kind of cornered him. And he was barking at this raccoon. And the 2 cats my brother owned, I can't remember the black one's name, but Tiger and the other one come out of nowhere, run that raccoon off quick. And then went over and looked at Shadow to make sure he was okay. And Shadow, they kind of looked at each other, and Shadow went inside. You know, the cats went back to whatever they were doing.
Yeah.
You never knew what they were doing. You never knew where they were at. All of a sudden, they show up, you know?
Yeah.
They were outdoor cats. They had a raccoon. I wish I would have had video of this. I drove up one day, and Tiger's asleep on the porch. And my brother had a habit of putting the cat food right there on the porch. And as I look up, they got a raccoon eating the cat food. And I'm looking at it. So I got my gun in the car. So I reach over and get my gun. I don't know what's going to happen with this raccoon when I start walking towards it. And if I'm going to shoot it, I'm going to shoot it. You know, I don't care. So I'm walking a little bit, and I don't say anything. So the raccoon makes a little bit of noise, turns out, looks at me. And Shadows, I mean, a tiger's laying there. I mean, stretched all kind of out, better than the picture of Mark's got, right? The cat turned over, looked up, saw this raccoon, and it startled this cat so bad. It's like those videos. This cat was like 3 feet in the air. His eyes were popped out like you see in a cartoon, and it jumped. It went straight up and somehow went over the rail that was about a foot away. Went up and then over the rail and flipped, hit the thing, and took off. And this raccoon hissed at me and ran the other way. I would have loved to have had that video. That's another viral video. It would have been, because it wasn't a cartoon. I mean, this cat said, "Oh shit, no, this raccoon was too close."
Good morning,
Who's
Joe.
this that? Who's
Joe,
this that
I
bought
can't-
Jory bought a mini club, man?
How do you spell that name? If you don't mind, Joe.
Jarvis.
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 Jarvis. Yeah, Jarvis.
See, my son's still at the house. He's supposed to be leaving around noon.
He could be on the road, dude.
Yeah, let me make sure he's still. He's in the Beta Springs. What the hell are you doing in the Beta Springs? He up there at Beta Springs. Maybe you get something before he leave. I don't even know who he knows in the Beta Springs. Got to be a female. Telling you.
Did he ever break loose from that other one?
Kinda, yes and no. He was
I don't
over
know
there.
what her name is. I just know that she was putting him
Emma.
through the ring.
Well, that's why he left, right?
Right.
That's why he left.
Yeah.
So he came back here. I know he was at the house the other night, but he came home. So I know I got them. They know I got it. So I said, as long as I'm alive, you better put it on my phone. I want to know where the hell you at. Because, like I said, my Marine lieutenant says no location found, which I know that. Him, Beta Springs, my daughter, Colorado Springs.
Oh, here you go, Dre. There was Matt.
Wasn't too bad, actually. It was Victoria that got fucking nailed. Victoria's like California. Fucking hell.
Do you regret it when those people moved down there?
Oh, so there are a bunch of automated drone flyers there as well.
Absolutely useless. Absolutely useless. None of those boys on the West Coast can actually fly. I think it's got something to do with the airstream where they get a headwind it's too windy.
Yeah.
I'll have to let it do itself, otherwise I'll crash. So push.
And they were baiting you, Dre, trying to get you on.
Yeah, I wasn't really paying attention.
That's at 2 hours and 24 minutes. You can watch the rest of it. He goes on for like 10 minutes.
It was nice having my son here again, for a while. I hate when he leaves today. But he's coming back. I guarantee you by March he'll be back here.
What, living with you or just back in town?
No, he's got a guy, one of the guys in the fire department, Tom, that's got a duplex. Got a duplex, and Tom lives on one side, and the other side's empty. And he told Justin, he said, whenever you come back, he said, I got the duplex you can live in. He said, I'll charge you $300 a month. He said, because it's just sitting there. He said, I'll just charge you $300 a month like that. Until you get straight, like that. And he said, then after you get straight and decide what you're going to do, and I'll charge you $300 a month. Because he doesn't care. And they're real good friends. He's an older guy, about my age. He got 2 or 3 houses over there. And the one that lives, he was on the same shift in the fire department with Justin. So he told him, he said, you got a house here whenever you come back. If you don't, and then when you're ready to leave,
That's what we wanted to buy, was a duplex. They don't make them anymore, really.
Yeah, you don't build them anymore. You could find them, but they don't build them.
Yeah, like I said, they don't build them anymore. tough to find one in decent condition. Most of them are about 50 years old and stuff. It all
Yeah.
depends on how the upkeep's been on them.
Yeah.
You buying a money pit or something.
They got one down here in Orleans Street that we almost bought before we moved to California and then came back.
Mhm.
That I wanted it. I really wanted this house.
Yeah.
It was a duplex.
Mhm.
But the bottom section was opened up so it was together.
Mm.
So it was together. So the way they had it set up that you can walk in and out both sides on the bottom, and it was
Right.
huge because it was a duplex.
Right.
But then the stairwells, each side had a stairwell going up to bedrooms on either side.
Mhm.
So if you're on that side, the bedroom, they use that stairwell. On this side, you go this stairwell. They
Right.
said that was easier leaving it like that. And there was no connection up top to go across.
Mhm.
So I went up there and I was looking at it and I was checking out all the beams and checking out where everything was. I even got up in the attic and looked to see if there's anything I could do. And there was
Right.
one area you could actually put another door to go across.
Mm.
And they said, well, why would you want to do that? Like this? I said, because if I'm upstairs on this side and I got to get to the other stairs, I ain't walking all the way down and walking all the way around. Because I'm going to open the door and go through. You can lock it on both sides. But that's how I
Yeah.
do it.
Mhm.
And I said, I might even make it open so you could just walk through.
Mhm.
Just like
Duplexes
go up
are
the
good
stair,
for
you go
rentals,
across.
but I wouldn't want to buy one to live in. I couldn't imagine sharing a main wall and a roof with somebody else.
Yeah, the
Well-
only reason I wanted that one was because it was like a big family house, and you got 3 bedrooms up top and 1 bedroom on the bottom. It was in the bottom. One of the bedrooms they made into like an office. The other master bedroom was a master bedroom, but you got 6 bedrooms.
Yeah. Well, like you said, Just that was the whole thing. I mean, you could live in one side and you rent out the other. So
Oh yeah, if
basically
you
got-
owned the whole building, yeah, I could see
Yeah.
that. But if you
Yeah.
were just buying it because that was your first home, I wouldn't want to buy one of those.
Mhm.
Just because it's like I said, you don't know, and then you got to worry about is your neighbor next to you clean.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of I think there are some downsides, but overall,
But if you own the
like
building,
I always
that's a
say,
different thing.
anytime you come with rental property, if you get good renters, it could be a gold mine for you.
Oh,
If you
yeah,
get
for
some
sure.
bad renters, it can turn to a money pit on you because they ain't trying to take
Yeah.
care of nothing. They're too busy trying to tear up stuff, but they
Yeah.
don't take care of nothing. So you got to keep throwing money into it to keep saying up people on it, and it becomes a pain in the butt. But you got some good renters that take care of stuff and let you know if something's about to happen before it does happen. Man, it could be a gold mine for you down the road.
Yeah.
I mean, my oldest son, that's how we paid for his college. He had a house in LA and we were renting it out, and that was paying his tuition.
Yeah.
and everything.
Shoot, they could pay you if you're not doing that. They could be paying your house note.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
When Katrina hit, I was living in a 4-plex,
Mm.
and it got water in the bottom. It was about when Katrina hit, it got about 6 inches of water. When Rita hit 3 weeks later, it went up to 14 inches of water.
Wow.
Right? Because I mean, twice back to back, and it's never happened again since. Now it's raised. They got a grant to raise it for FEMA and all
Mhm.
this.
Right.
But the guy that owned it, Bob Lally, he's a good friend of mine. And he looked at me, he was charging me $500 a month rent, and he should have been charging me 15.
Yeah.
And I looked at him and he said he had moved to Colorado, and he said, yeah, I'm gonna sell it. He said, you want it? I said, yeah, I want it. And I used to be in the mortgage business. So he was getting a grant. He was getting a grant for like, I can't remember what it was. And we went in and did all this paperwork and all this little configuration to where I was going to buy the house, the 4-plex. I was going to actually get the grant. It was going to be given to me. And it was all set up. We had everything going. It wasn't going to cost me a penny out of my pocket.
Mm.
He was going to get so much money to pay off the house. I was going to get so much money to fix the house on these grants that FEMA was putting out.
Yeah.
And we were shocked that they were going to do it. Because I mean, it was all set and everything. And I was going to take this 4-plex. I was going to have it raised. I was going to live in the middle section and do it. Like I said, I was going to open it up to make it a bottom whole full one set. And the 2 outsides we were going to rent. So I had it all set up because we were going to rent it. That's why they were going to do this thing.
Right.
Because that was part of the grant that you were going to stay in the area and rent it for so many years and all of this.
Mm-hmm.
We got all the paperwork together. We had it down. We were at the attorney's office, getting ready to the title's office, everything. And the representatives of FEMA looked at it and said, "Hold on a minute. He owns the house, but we're doing it for you." I said, "I'm buying it from him. And the grant's gonna be able to fix it." We had all of everything set. They said, "We can't do it that way."
Yeah. Got to already be the existing owner.
I said, "Wait a minute." I said, "I will be the owner. Can't do it this way." I said, "If you do it, we're still going to do it." And I mean, I had all of them because like I said, I used to work in the mortgage business. We had it all perfect. And the FEMA guy said, "It won't go through. Once we sign it and they review it again, they're going to come back and take it from me." That was stupid. And you know what he did? He didn't fix it. He just sold it outright. And the new owner couldn't get a grant.
Yeah.
You know,
He
said,
should have got the
outright.
grant himself, fixed it, and then sold it. Probably would have got more money.
He didn't want to deal with any of that. That's what it was, bottom line. He just wanted to get rid of it at the time. And that would have been nice because I would have had it's still a nice right in the middle of everything. You know, I'd have had the duplex on the bottom. I'd have fixed it to where the stairwell would have been one stairwell going up, you know, because that center wall you could do that. You could take it out and make it one stairwell going up to both sides. It was 2 bedrooms up top. You know, bathroom, 2 beds up top. So I'd have had 4 bedrooms. Every bedroom was up top. That was the bad part. I'd have had to make a master bedroom downstairs. But it would have been good because you had 2 bathrooms downstairs. You could take one of them and make it a master bedroom. One of the living rooms. But it looks nice now the way they fixed it. I don't know what they charge for it, but they look very nice. My kids loved it. They loved that place.
Hey, Paul, Jay's talking to you. Yes. Zeros.
What car?
He said he bought a mini Countryman.
Well, what you can do,
I was just looking.
he's paying $750 a month for the car.
Yeah,
but
that's brand new car money.
Yeah,
that's brand new car money. I'm telling you.
That's what I'm looking at. I said $750 a month. I don't care what conversion it is. That's brand new car money. There's my buddy Jesus Lance Cadena. Jesus Lance Cadena.
Jesus.
He's born on Christmas.
Jarvis, I would say send it to Joe, and then he can do with it because I'm not that technical on the computers.
Wait a minute.
Morning, guys.
$750 no rent. My house car was $7,000 and you're paying $750. What kind of finance company you dealing with? The mob? That's all people charge that kind of interest rate on $7,000. Lance, you're in and out. We got no picture of you now.
I'm laughing at these people that go out and buy a $200,000 car and a year later it's worth 40.
Yeah, well, that's the other flip side about. But I'm saying $7,000 on a car and your payment a month is $750.
Is they're probably doing a really short loan. That's why they might do things different over there. Maybe they don't allow really long loans like that.
I mean, that's paying it off in a year, Justin.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Maybe they're not allowed to. Because over here they're wanting to push like 80 months on some of the car loans now.
I know.
Good God.
Yeah, and that is like when the government was talking about doing mortgages for 50 years. Who wants to have a 50-year mortgage? That's crazy.
On a car, yeah.
No, I'm talking about 50-year mortgage on a house.
Yeah, they're normally 30 year, 20 year,
Yeah,
30 year.
yeah. 30 is
Depending on
usually
how
the
fast,
standard average.
unless
You
you
can go
pay.
down to a 15.
Yeah, if you're paying extra on it every month to get it down quick, you could probably do it in 20 years, 15, 20. I know some people that do that. They'll pay extra.
Yeah, yeah, you can always pay extra, but I'm just saying that's now he's straight out. He says no, the house is $750 rent a month, and we paid $7,000 for the car. Okay, okay, I'm glad you explained yourself there. But $750 on a $7,000 car. I said no, dude. Because usually the old standard of car loan used to be 4 years, 48 months.
Yeah,
Then they went to 5 years. Now you got 6 and 7 years.
dude, you can't get a one bedroom apartment around here for less than 1,200, 1,400.
And I always like I tell my kids when they grow up, they tell me, "Oh, you can get rent." I say, if the rent's low, the neighborhood is trash.
Yeah.
So you got to ask yourself, do you really want to live in that area? Because you think you're going to save a couple of dollars and you're not going to spend more money on buying better lots and being up half the night looking for watching your car.
That is true, though.
It is a 360 camera. And why do a 360 camera at the end of a stick? Because I'm keeping myself walking.
The only way you're getting low rent in a nice neighborhood is if you know somebody there.
Proof of my new shoes.
Yep.
You got a buddy that's a millionaire, and he's like, "You can stay in my guest pool house for $200 a month."
Yeah.
Stay in the guest house.
Mm-hmm. We rent the house. The house is 2 years old. I rent the house from my dad. So it's like we just talking about. You know somebody. What time you guys going to the movies?
We're leaving here about 4, I think. The movie don't start till 7:30, but we're gonna go eat and stuff beforehand.
Oh, I'll have a date night.
Yeah, we got a $50 Applebee's gift card we're gonna go use.
Okay.
But we're going to Orlando. We're going to the nice theaters. Universal. Their theaters are really nice. Got those big ass leather seats that recline.
Mm-hmm.
And it's so like the way they got the chairs, you can't even see the people above you or below you, which is really nice.
I like going to movies early, not just recently, but for the last, I would say 20, 30 years. I'm talking like the other day when to go see the movies, we were there. Well, this time we were there at noon. At first, my oldest, I took, I didn't take them. They took me out for my birthday, supposedly. It was my oldest, his daughter, and two of my daughters. We're all at the movies. I think we were there around noon. But this time, I'd be in the theater 10 o'clock in the morning, dude. Get in, get out. We'll go have lunch afterwards and be home by 2. Ready to take a nap.
Yeah. Well, if you go see the early showings too, they're usually not as many people.
That's the whole point. Because I can say I'm a big movie buff, so I don't want to hear the distractions of other people, especially people who bring kids to inappropriate movies and all that kind of stuff. Man, I'm like, no, I will come early. I dare not even try to go to theater after 4 o'clock. I'm like, heck no.
Did you hear that? What was it? So, never mind. Hold on.
Yeah, I saw that. I think it came out about a year ago.
Yeah, I'll check that out.
Jorvis, The Union with Halle Berry and Mark Wahlberg. Yeah, it's a nice little watch. Yeah, Randy, don't, some places they'll even bring you the food. And some theaters I've been to, you put an order in, they'll bring the food to your chair.
Oh yeah, they got that movie tavern here does that.
Yeah.
Well, we picked the
Uh-huh.
later showing anyway, because after 6 o'clock, you don't have to pay that fucking ridiculous $25 parking fee at Universal.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's like 25 or 30 bucks to park. If you go after 6, it's free though.
Is that right? Mm.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the last movie I went to.
But if you're going to see a movie, technically they will reimburse you, but I'd just rather not go through all that. So
Yeah, they charge for parking. I'll be a little hesitant to go in that theater. That's why I'm so glad I got so many to pick from around here.
the theater offers a reimbursement on it if you're going to see a movie.
I
Yeah, the
can't
guy
even
from
remember.
Transformers, Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah, Mark Wahlberg's a good actor. I like his
Yeah.
movies.
He was talking about he used Netflix. He was showing a movie Union with Halle Berry. He comes back. He's like some guy from local Jersey town. I guess he's a big time high school guy and never left town. And she shows up out of the blue and recruits him to do some type of ultra spy stuff over in Europe.
I just rewatched that movie Casino yesterday. The one with Will Ferrell in it, where him and his wife start that illegal game.
Oh yeah,
that shit was funny as hell. He's just pretending he's gonna swing the axe at the dude and fucking chops his finger off.
Yeah.
So what are you gonna do, soccer mom?
Yeah.
They were fucking running around town like they were mobsters.
Mm-hmm.
And then he did the whole skit from the actual movie Casino where he got pissed off about the blueberries and the muffins.
Mm.
Except for he did it with the eggs. He's like, "What are those?"
Yeah.
What movie are you going to, Justin?
Do what?
What movie are you going to?
Gonna go see that Anaconda movie because I guess it's like a spoof comedy.
Okay.
But it's got some of the actors from the original movie in it.
Uh-huh.
I think I'll watch Formula One tonight. I finally got the hard disc and I had it on streaming, so I'm gonna go ahead and watch the hard disc tonight.
I haven't seen Elf yet. I might watch that tonight. Although San Diego State University plays at 5:45, I know I'm gonna watch that.
What bowl game they get to?
I don't remember the name of the bowl, but they're playing North Texas. North Texas is just gonna kick the shit out of them.
I'm glad you got faith.
Yeah, I know
North
they're not
Texas
playing in the Holiday Bowl.
North Texas should have replaced Tulane in the championship bracket, but they got screwed.
Mm.
So now they're playing
Yeah.
San Diego State, and they'll just walk all over them. And San Diego State quarterback has opted out not to play the game.
Well, on ABC
remember that
today,
movie.
right now, they're saying College Bowl, the Bad Boy Mowers, Pinstripe Bowl, Penn State at Clemson.
And right now, Pitt and East Carolina are playing. What's the score? It was 3-0, East Carolina. What is it now?
I couldn't tell you. I'm not watching anything.
What game is it?
East Carolina and Pitt. Thank you. Okay, I almost got hit, guys, but this car stopped for me.
Right now it is 7-3.
Don't get hit.
Pitt 7, East Carolina 3.
Oh, good. Pitt scored 7. Good. That's who I have in my pool.
That because there's a live updater you can watch on Google. It looks like
Was
they're both
3-0 when I
8-4 too.
left.
They're an evenly matched team. They're both 8-4.
Yeah. I don't think I put a lot of points on the game. But, I had to pick my Aztecs, but I only put 2 points on the game. So, against North Texas. But they're going to get
Total.
they're going to get 50 burgered, I'm sure.
All right, their total yards so far are 93. Passing yards 46, rushing yards 46.
Okay. Almost halftime, probably.
So Lance,
Yeah, it's
so
halftime now.
now just spending up a bunch of retirement money buying drones again. How many more years you got to work?
Yeah, 5 more now. I bought a 5X, Insta 5X. I bought the Mini 5 Pro. I bought the Air 3S, and I bought the Avata or the Neo 2. All within about a month.
Ooh.
So I spent all my coaching money on all of that.
Oh boy.
Hey, Dre.
Yeah.
My editor, at the end of the year, we got to look through our pictures and let him know which ones we like for picture of the year, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going through and I've sent him about 6. He sent me 15 pictures to look through from my pictures.
Oh, from your
He
picture.
says-
Okay.
He says, which ones you want to put in? You got 3. Pick 3. I can't
Mhm.
pick 3.
Is this for a picture a year again, Ward?
A picture of the year. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't pick 3. Ones I shot the other night, I think are better than anything I've shot, but they're not published.
Well, I wouldn't say this year. You know what they call it, the standard is the shot you took last year of that extra point.
Yeah, that one came in second.
And that's what I said. That came in second, but I still think I don't know what he was looking for judging. But to me, that would be the standard. And wherever you took this year, I would compare them to what that shot right there and say, okay, what makes this either meet the same expectations or surpass it for this shot?
I know. I'm gonna show you. I'll show you what I think should be picture of the year. This one right here. This is the one I'll keep following on. That I know he's gonna get this one. I know he's getting this one. This is happening right at the end of the season. That one right there.
Yeah, I see it. I
would
I don't
lighten it.
know.
I would lighten it up.
Well, what I like about it is that the ball's there, all the hands. You got 4 hands. You
Yeah.
got all of these coaches looking.
Yeah, I mean, it's got
That's
some
the
thing,
principle.
but yeah, I mean, I just say compare that kick shot is just,
Yeah.
I don't. To me, that's the standard, dude. I mean, that's a good shot there, but to me, knowing the quality of shots that you take, that's a regular Joe shot to me.
Yeah, but let me show you this. Let me show you
Okay.
this one. Getting away from football.
Mm-hmm.
I love this shot.
Now, see, I would even say that one's probably even a little better than the football one.
Yeah, I know. This shot I keep falling back on.
Yeah,
I think it's so good, you know?
Yeah, I mean, from everything going on, I like the girl on defense. You know, if she had both feet down, it'd have been a charging call. But
Yeah, but
probably
it's
they
not.
probably call.
It
It's
was a
not
blocking
because she had
call.
it's a blocking
Yeah.
call because she had that
Yeah.
1 foot up. Because,
Yeah.
I mean, but I'm just saying that shot just shows, the effort. I like that one better than the football one.
Well, I'm gonna show you one from the
show-
other night.
Now show me another one.
I'm gonna show you one from the other night. This is the
Send
one that
me
has
the-
not got published yet. Right?
Send me
It has
the
not got-
15, Joe. Joe, send me the 15. I'll
Yeah,
look at
look
it.
at this one.
Nah, that's not even close.
I like him
Not even close.
smiling, right? I like him
Yeah.
smiling, right? But then I got a better one with the same guy. Let me find him. And I think this one you're gonna like. This one I think's better than. It's not better than the girl picture. I like that one because they're both in the air.
Mhm.
He's getting ready to block it. If he had his hand on it, would make it better.
Yeah,
But I
The
think
block-
that's one of them that could be called. You know.
yeah. I feel
I
like the
think
girl.
that's I think it's the first and second place. That's what I think it is.
I would say the girls' picture, then the football picture, then that picture.
And there's another one. There's another one that we're looking at right here. And this one, I know sometimes they look for simplicity, a simple shot.
Yeah.
And this is the last out. You see the coach over here doing safe.
Mm-hmm.
He had to come reach out and grab the guy and tag him. He's off the bag, like this.
Yeah.
And that's a simplistic shot, but it tells you everything.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what I'm saying. When I look at shots, especially action sports shots, that's why I look at that. Tell me the story, what's going on. And
So
that's why I
what
said
I'm-
that,
What I'm thinking right now is that's number one.
Yeah. I would say that's one. The football one's two. Then
And,
the other basketball shot would be three.
Well, I'm not even thinking that basketball shot. I'm thinking about going with what you call it, the baseball shot for the simplistic of it.
Yeah.
But I think this one to me is all. I took this thing last freaking January.
Mm-hmm.
This is like I took it in the beginning of January, and ever since I took it, I think this is the best shot.
Yeah. Now,
Yeah.
a baseball shot, this is me. I played baseball a lot growing up and everything else. It's just I've always liked the shots of the slide.
Yeah, I've got one of those.
I don't care. The guy slide into second base, third base, home plate, even first base. Show me a good shot like that. That guy would have been like reaching out to get that bag and avoiding the tag at the same time, sliding to first base. I've been like, oh yeah, that's it. That's what that gives me. It gives me the Charlie Hustle look. That's the Pete Rose kind of stuff.
And this
Charlie
is one
Hustle.
This is one I took last night, right here. I took this one last night, and I think that's a pretty good shot.
Yeah,
because he's 5'6" trying to dunk the ball, and he wasn't even close. and
I'll just say if he was elevated just about 6 or 7 inches higher, that would be a great shot.
Yeah, he hit the side of that rim and that thing, and that ball went flying to half court. Like that. And you know what? And like I said, he's gonna take that shot and tell his grandkids he dunked the ball.
Yeah. Your grandfather, 5'6", and I had hops back then.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, I mean, it's a good shot,
Yeah, it's a good shot. I can say, you guys say, well, yeah, I was just going up.
Yeah, but when you look at the realm of things and you look at the complexity of everything and what they're going to look for, because he's going to write something before the end of the year and add one of these pictures, right? So I don't know. I said, you take your choice. So he likes them all too. He said, but he's telling me he likes that football shot. That's what he really likes.
Right. I would say the girls one, because I mean the girl one showed like it looks like they're both getting up there. It's like that girl is got hops. She's getting up there. That's why I say there's so many elements to that shot. The two girls.
I think that's the best shot.
Yeah,
and it's different than a lot of people. It's right there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and she's
Football
all over
shot
that
is too
girl.
dark.
Yeah.
Football shot is too dark.
Well, they lightened it up when they put it in the paper. I sent it to them like that and let them fix it. And in fact, the only difference in that football shot and what I don't like about it, they got the principal in the background looking, and they cropped the other people out. So I gave it to them how I wanted, but they cropped it differently. They cropped it almost vertical. So it's gonna take away from some of that picture. Huh. I have a lot of sliding in the homes, but I've got one of them where
Instagram.
I used to have. What is it? Let me see.
Anyway, guys, I'm
Yeah, I still got it.
I'll see you
Yeah,
guys.
this is what you like later, Ed. This is what you like, Andre. Something like this.
Yeah. Something like that, or even further. It'd be like another second and a half later, where she's actually into the slide itself.
Yeah. Well, if she, I think this one's going to be one of them too, out of the 15, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is it there? And he likes this one too.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm actually
second
thinking
and a
this
half
one is
later-
better than baseball.
Second and a half later, she'd be walking back to the dugout.
Yeah.
You got to point that. All I
Well,
needed was,
you know what I'm saying. It would have been maybe a half a second where she's in the full slide.
yeah, if I'd have done eighth of a second more, both feet would have been in there coming
Yeah,
in.
yeah,
But I still think that's a good one right there. What I like
yeah.
about this one is she's got the ball. You can see the ball right up in here, but she's got the ball. She's coming over to make the tag, and
Hmm.
I love the hand positions in this.
Yeah.
I may have I got a package just now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. That's a good
I'm
shot.
hoping it's my V copper. But you see, what I'm thinking is going to be girl basketball, the football, and then this one. I think I just like those. Those are the ones I like the most. I even like them more than the boys basketball that hasn't happened yet.
Hmm.
So it's like I do have a boys basketball from the other night. This one is published. That it's in the thing, and I forgot about this, but he pulled it out. Let me find it. Let me find it. He sent this one
Lance,
to
you want to pick that camera up? I'm tired of getting crotch shots.
Here you go.
me.
I
Yeah,
think you'd
Drake,
have a DJI Osmo or something, you know.
he sent that one. He sent that one to me too, because he liked that one. The guy did dunk it, by the way, and he said he really liked that one too because it was the way he was framed in the shot. You know, with the other people looking up at it.
Mm-hmm.
And he said we could do 3, and he said we can go as much as 5, but he said they usually just do 3.
Right.
And he said so. He stumped. He stumped. He said I got 15. He said you tell me your 3. You know. I told him, I said, well, you choose your 3 and then I'll let you know and I'll give you my 3.
Oh, wow.
So
Best Buy's actually got the DJI Osmo Mobile SE smartphone 3-axis gimbal, $58. The DJI.
What is it now?
It's a DJI Osmo Mobile SE smartphone.
An actual phone made by DJI?
No, it's one of the gimbals that you put your phone
Oh,
on.
the gimbal holder.
Yeah, it's
oh,
only
okay.
$58 at Best Buy.
No,
that's not a bad price at all.
No,
yeah,
they're cleaning
And
out
that's
the
one of the
inventory.
newer ones too.
Like I say, they got to clean the inventory out.
Look,
They need use hanging on to it.
that's what Lance needs right there.
And Lance got plenty.
When he walking down the road, he can just be holding it.
No,
Fucking
he
phone
got
could be
the
going
guy.
all over the place.
What's he using? Using your X5 Lance?
I think he's just holding his phone in his hand.
You're muted, Lance.
And then he turns up. You gotta stop
Yeah, there
watching
you
it.
go. Yeah, he said he is using his X5.
You see it?
Yep.
The Osmo Mobile is worthless to a guy like me because I don't use my phone for anything but phone calls, texting, and the Fly app. I don't have room on my phone.
Yeah, I never remember you do anything with your phone. You've always been a action camera and 360 camera guy.
Insta has some really cool things if you use your phone, but you got to transfer the video onto your phone and then do the editing. And I never have room to put it on there. So if I do, I'm deleting apps and pictures, and it's not worth it to me.
What are you talking about? Just to download an app on your phone?
No, so the app is on there, but there are different features on the app that you can do cool things with when you shoot the video. But the video has to be transferred to the app, to your phone to do that. It can't be left on your device. I mean, it can be left there, but you have to get it to your phone. And we all know 4K, 8K uses a lot of space. So My nose is running like crazy. So it's just not worth it to me anymore.
Yeah.
I figured you would have used one of those in like your film class or something.
Yeah, and I did,
To be honest,
and
though.
I did a real cool kindergartners from about a half a mile from our school come to our school every year and decorate gingerbread cookies that the culinary class makes. It's kind of cool, and I film that every year. So I had the kids film with my two 360 cameras, but they won't put the software on our computers. They're really weird about that. So what has to happen? I've got to take it home and do the editing and then bring it back and show the kids what they did. So we did that this year, and we have the big boss. He's called the superintendent of all the schools. Was sent the video, and he gave it big praise and said, "Awesome job to the culinary
I don't know,
and
JD.
photography class, and way to go." I almost wrote him back and said, "Well, then let the technicians put the software on their computers, on my computer, so the kids can do the edit. Not me. It's not my project. It's theirs. They did the filming. I just had to do the final piece, which, again, it's not my project. It's theirs." And so who knows what's going to happen? Hoping I get the software. They won't put software on the school computers if it asks for personal information from the kid, because of the privacy.
That
So,
and also the school has to buy it where the program has to have a license agreement, and they got to put it on so many different units.
do you think with Instagram you do studio, Dre?
Well, I know that's the way it used to be, where that's why they had certain programs that they can have multiple licenses and they can install it across the district through whatever school, all that kind of stuff. And I know I was always a problem when people wanted to bring software from home, is that they say, no, you can't put it on the district's computers because of licensing agreements and stuff.
Yeah, that could be. I was thinking Insta Studio is free. It's a free software, so I don't know. Maybe they have something in their licensing as well.
And,
I don't know.
and that's why I think what was it? Adobe had a student version and a regular retail version, so they could sell it to the school districts, and they get that pricing almost dirt cheap to put on district computers.
Yeah, and that's what we have. We have Adobe on, and
Yeah.
any Adobe product a kid wants it, he can download. So it can be character animator, it can be Illustrator, it can be Photoshop, Premiere,
Right.
whatever they want to use. And we're a one-to-one school district where kids have PC laptops. Every kid in the school district has one, from
Right.
kindergarten all the way to 12th grade.
Mm-hmm.
And we started that just before the pandemic hit. And then it was only, like in 2019, it was only the high school kids had them. And then the pandemic hit and they thought, oh crap, we need every kid to have them because they're working from home. So they quick ran out and bought 1 million laptops.
They're really weird in our district. They give everybody in high school and middle school Chromebooks, but all the elementary students have iPads. I don't know why they use iPads in the elementary schools and everybody else has the other stuff. Because most school districts run off of Chrome because there's a lot of good school programs off of that they make.
Yeah, Chrome is very popular.
It's a
it
very
works for a
easy
lot
system
of
for them to maintain.
Yeah, well, I said the biggest thing is, like I said, a lot of the instructional programs are in that Chrome sphere, where they can. My wife uses it to work with her smart boards and other electronic, like Google, just like it used to be back in the day. I think it was a real popular program way back in the 2000s.
Well, and the Chromebooks are a lot cheaper for the schools too.
Yeah, they're cheaper because they give them a good discount. It's like Macintosh did with schools when the computers first came out in the 80s. They would give great discounts to schools to get those all-in-one Macintoshes. And you go into elementary schools and they have about 4 or 5 of those Macs sitting in the corner somewhere and stuff. They got them close to nothing from Apple.
Yeah, because you can give a kid like $150 Chromebook, or do you want them running around with a $300-400 laptop? You know.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Dre.
Yes,
Check
sir.
that background. Check that background on Lance. I watched that same tree go by 3 times. I think it's a green screen.
He's just walking on a fucking treadmill right now.
They at the green screen. I seen that sign 39th Street about 4 times too.
Well,
you
I
like
don't
my
know. Hey,
How do you like
y'all
my
see
new
that?
shoes?
Y'all see that message that JD put in? He said, "I don't know if Lance gonna make it."
Well, I was thinking when he was talking about gingerbread cookies, I was wondering how many he ate.
Too many.
Because he's huffing and puffing. You know?
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
watching
that's-
him see if I got to call 911. That's what I'm doing.
That was my uphill part of my climb too. So
Yeah.
much better.
Well,
now.
the good thing, Joe, is with that X5 360 camera, we'll get to
about
see it all.
halfway. But
And look, he done cut it off. He said, "No, he ain't showing you shit." You know?
I say, if he falls down, we'll still see it.
Shit, I'm gonna get some popcorn. Hold on, it's like a movie. Oh, you need to be eating some popcorn watching this.
What he needs to do is have a skateboard. He make the round. You know?
Oh my god!
I'm glad he showed us his feet moving. I thought he was on one of them power things, and he was just lying.
I thought he was just gonna
man.
hover around the whole time.
He got a little hoverboard. He's just doing this.
Yeah.
Make it.
Well, I say I take my hat off to him because that's what I know I need to be out doing is walking.
Yeah, me too.
And I said I barely even walk to the fridge.
Well, I do enough walking on the sidelines. Now I'm in the sitting position behind the goal. And I was thinking the other day, I walked up when that delivery got stolen from me, the Walmart delivery, the groceries.
Yeah.
I was walking these flights of stairs, it's 3 flights, and I did it pretty good. And I said, you know what? Maybe I ought to start walking just my section up and down a few times a day. Like just do it 2 times. And the next day do it 3 times. Next day do it 4 times.
Yeah.
You know, till I could do it like 20 times. It might make me feel better. I feel better now, you know, but that might tighten some stuff up, you know.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, you lost the weight, but you feel better taking that amount of weight off. But now you need to condition it, get your heart in condition.
Yeah, my son
that's what I
walked
tell
in.
a lot of folks. Yeah.
When my son walked in the other day, the first time he saw me, he says, "What's up, Slim?"
Yeah.
Yeah. He couldn't get over the fact I went and got the blue jeans out the back and put them on. And I went from a 50 waist to a 37.
Oh, wow.
You know,
That's
I got
a
no
big
button
drop.
anymore. I got no tail. It hurts. Had to get a cushion for my seat.
Yeah.
It started to hurt.
It got no cushion, huh?
Yeah, and then my arms were bigger than his, right? Not even close right now.
Yeah.
He said, "Look at them little arms. Look at the little arm." Now, and tell you what, you see this bruise on me? I brushed it. Yeah, I get more bruises now since I lost the weight.
Yeah.
I just brushed it on something yesterday, and within 5 minutes, I had that bruise. Said, "You got to be kidding me! Look like somebody beat the hell out of me." You know? Oh, I beat the hell out of you. Ought to see the other guy. That's what I told somebody the other night. They said, "Man, what happened to you?" I said, "You ought to see the other guy." I mean, just brushed it. You know,
You just brush a feather duster down Joe's arm or face and look like Mike Tyson knocked the shit out of him.
You got a point. Tell me, I'm not lying. Every time I bump something, I go, "Damn, there's another mark." He says, "Is Lance gonna make it?" I don't know. We lost him. We lost him now. Uh-oh.
Now Lance was just breathing really hard there for a minute while he was talking. I thought he was
Yeah,
gonna pass out too. I was watching.
That was an uphill.
You know, when you hear with anybody who does a vlog while they're walking, if you pay attention, most folks, right, because a lot of us, we breathe out of our mouths, and when you're talking, guess what gets cut off? That air. So unless you got to think about breathing through your nose, you cut off your natural airflow, and next you know, you breathing harder than you normally would.
Yep. I don't have a game till 8 o'clock tonight, so I'm good.
JD said about you, Joe. He said that bruise is from where you blocked a young lady's purse after he tried to put the moves on her. I said, Joe ain't got to work. Joe ain't got to work, but they all over him.
At least they cared. At least they cared enough to hit me.
Mm-hmm. I like your little what was the little pickle thing you put on the you talked about yesterday.
You like that?
That was pretty good. And the dude, everybody had to laugh, dude. Like we said, that cop spit out his food. I said everybody would have to laugh. I just showed him my pickle.
Yeah, I showed him my pickle, my pocket pickle. You know?
Yeah,
I had it in my pocket yesterday. I had my pocket yesterday.
And it's so much funnier if you say it with like such seriousness too.
Well, I did. I looked at it. I said, yeah, I came over here to get a couple of chicken wings. I said, oh, by the way, you want to see my pickle?
Yeah.
She looked over at me and said, I want to see what? I said, my pickle. I went right to my pocket. I went, my pocket pickle. Yeah, she fell out. But I said it better with the guy when he came over. I wish that was on video.
I know. You want to compare pocket pickles?
Yeah, Eddie Vanderson. I mean, he was eating some pasta, and he had a mouthful, and I heard him cough. I looked up and he spit it out.
Yeah,
and he was laughing, and he said that he was about to put it down the way I said it to this guy because he didn't know what this guy was going to do.
Yeah,
and he said he had a feeling what I would have done, you know. And it was drop the mic. I said, I didn't know you want to compare pickles. Look, here's mine. I'm gonna let you. I went. And I put it back in my pocket, looked at him in the face, turned around and walked away.
Oh, no.
It would have been even better, but I thought about it then. It's just when you see mine and then drop it and then walked away.
Yeah.
You know, but it was like, shit, I don't care about it. I have nothing. You're that insecure, you know, she needs to think about that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I said that to December, the other girl. I told her what happened. She said, yeah, I said, he's that insecure. And I said, the way she is, I said, right now, he better walk away because he's only going to be the fourth husband for about 2 or 3 weeks, you know? You know, because she's a strong woman, boy. I tell you what, she takes control of situations. And because she's a CEO, you know? So she's going to take control of shit. And she's her own woman. Like I said, she come up to me, be scratching my back for me, rubbing me on the arm. And she's engaged to this guy. You know, so you better get used to shit like that.
Like I say, she's used to running the show.
Yeah, she's gonna do that one day. And he's gonna be pissed. She's gonna say, "Take a hike."
Yep. Well, you gotta take control, Joe. Tell her get in there, and make you a sandwich.
I told you yesterday. I tell you, Chuck Norris went to a feminist rally, and when he left, they had ironed his shirt and made him a sandwich.
So what you guys got planned rest of the day? I got sunny weather. So I know, Paul, you're what, rain or snowed in?
Yeah, it's icy.
Yeah, it's about
Icy?
70 here.
Yeah,
71. It's supposed to go to 80 today.
80?
Yeah, when my son comes over, when he leaves, I'm running out by Johnny for a little while.
And it's only 29 degrees here.
Yeah, I got something for Johnny, so I'm gonna run out and give it to him, see how he's doing. See if they got any of that roast they cooked.
I talked to somebody's chat. I said, I think Johnny's getting a bad case of cabin fever. He's doing videos of everything. You know, he's showing pictures of food and pictures of cakes and everything. I see Johnny can get outside.
Yeah, I'm trying to get over there, make sure they still got some leftovers, you know, because they had that big old rib roast. I want some of that, you know.
Yeah, he had a prime rib, didn't he?
Yeah, that sucker. He told me that thing was like 8 pounds.
He's in the house reviewing new toilet papers coming out. Check out this new Rigid. Cotton Hill.
Yeah, he
Get
got that. He's
outside.
got that bidet. I was wondering if he was going to show some video of that. You know,
Yeah.
I want to see a video of that from any of you.
I got one.
man.
I got the video of me sitting on it.
Oh no!
You didn't
Why
see
did
it?
you? No.
Shit, I'm gonna show you. Hold on.
Like I say, I don't think I want to see it from any direction.
You go get it. 'Cause I got to make sure this. I got to make sure this got sound on it and everything. Hold on.
Oh no! I heard the one about you saying if you go Baudet, you don't go back or whatever. it
Yeah,
was.
that's the one. Hold on.
Well, I've seen that, but you weren't sitting on the toilet, were you?
Yeah.
I didn't notice that.
Here you go. There's a drone flyer here. I just want to let you know.
Oh well, you really can't tell you're sitting there though.
There ain't no other way, baby. Merry Christmas.
Oh, you can hear it. Yeah.
They got it running.
Drone flyer here.
Yeah.
I just
I
want
didn't hear that when I was watching because I didn't have my headphones on at the time I watched it. I didn't hear that water
Ain't
running.
no
in
other
the
way,
background.
baby. Merry Christmas to me.
Johnny said, "You a fool." My son, Justin, you saw it and he went, "You're not right."
He says, I don't know who you are, but you ain't my dad.
You're just not right like that. No.
Oh, man. All right, folks. Like I say, I'm a tiptoe out of here. I know you guys. Like I said,
Okay,
Justin,
I think we're about ready to close it down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Dre, by the way, my ex texted me and said, "We made it in, we're all right." So she's letting me know where they're at. That's what I'm saying. We talk more than we've talked when we're married.
Well, you know, that just could be a sign of comfortability.
Oh, it is. We're comfortable with each other. You know,
Like I
said,
it.
That's as far as it's gonna be. That's all it's gonna be.
Yeah, you know, she know you always gonna be there for her, and you know she gonna be there for you. And you know, like I said, no matter hell or high water, there's just certain people you know they're gonna be there.
When I got out the hospital, guess who brought me home?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's getting mushy.
Yeah.
Hey, Justin,
blow,
wait, hold
blow
on.
her a kiss when you say goodbye, Joe.
Your time, Justin. This is for you. This is for you. I threw away the big duck, so.
Bye, everybody. We'll see you later today.
All right.